Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that. Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the coach's desk. Yes, it's the final night of the weekend's triple treat, and we do appreciate you coming over here to show support. I know everybody is up and ready to discuss this matter of the squad that was released or the roster for the three World Cup qualifier games coming up, the critical World Cup qualifier games. And definitely big up to the persons over there on Facebook. Of course, you are in the mix as well. So we appreciate you. And definitely we big you up. And this video is brought to you by Richos Roots Drink. Yes, people. This video is brought to you by Richos Roots Drink. And as you heard in the ad, you definitely I can go again and let you hear what sort of things this Richest Roots drink assist you with. Here we go.
Richest Roots Drink works for menstrual cramps and pain, migraines, fatigue, stress and tiredness, sinusitis, builds immune defense, bloating, enhances male bedroom prowess, and Richest Sorrel Roots Drink works against all types of cancers and tumors, memory loss, high cholesterol, insomnia, nervous issues, flu, and many other illnesses. For your Richest Roots Drink and Richest Sorrel Roots Drink, contact us now via WhatsApp at 876-528-9534. Richest Roots Drink and Richest Sorrel Roots Drink. Richest, a true Jamaican experience.
All right, there you go. There you go. And as you can see up there in the corner there, yeah, those are three bottles highlighting. Also, they are available in sorrel as well. Two flavors, the regular and also the sorrel roots drink. So, as you heard, you can contact the number and definitely um you will get them. So big up to everyone again. So people, Reggae Boyz official 23-man team roster is out for the CONCACAF World Cup qualifiers coming up Thursday. Big game on Thursday versus a Mexico team. Then you have a Panama team, and then back at the office with the Costa Rica team. So three critical games, games that I believe that we must win in order, to put things in a different perspective where it comes on to, the team's ability to qualify for this World Cup. New coach, he also faces a new challenge. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be um, this situation for the new coach. He has to ensure that he, do what he has to do to solidify him getting this position, as well as um, pushing the team closer to qualification. Of course, the team played a match versus the Peru team. It was a pretty decent game, in my estimation. The first half, in particular, no doubt about how they played in the first half. It was a good play, in my estimation. Some people probably have their different, things, but the first half was really, 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 really good for the Reggae Boys. Been a long time you see a team passing around the ball like that, playing like that. So we'll also be selecting the 11 that we think or believe will go out and lock arms with the Mexicans. Definitely we'll be looking into that, people. Yes, man. So all in all, we're wishing the Reggae Boys all the best. This squad to me looks it looks like it can do the job, and definitely want the job to be done. So I believe that this squad can do the job. There might be players that we probably would have wanted in the squad, would have preferred, but it is what it is at this moment. Some players possibly weren't available. Some players probably were dropped, many things. But we have to definitely we have to, work with what we have. So big up to all the people. Great discussion we're looking forward tonight. Yeah? And we look forward to put up our 11 that we believe will start going into this game. So, trusting that everybody is doing well, everybody is doing all right. Big up to the erudites. Massive respect to the erudites. Big up on yourself. And see one pop up there already. The man called Brain Drain. Where is Jordan Brown and his so-called Gleaner links? I tell you, I know the man, Brain Drain, would come up with stuff like this. You know what I mean? The squad that you guys say wasn't what we seen now. I'm sure that you guys listen to much false news. The squad that we say, I don't know what that is. But all right, so let's jump into some more of the comments. SMM Job, big up yourself. Welcome to the show. Man's not hot. Pep, back in the building. Pep, blessings, man. And big up yourself. Pep is saying no funds. Why not? We need answers. No funds because apparently the COVID situation, where am I? Silly one. Squad doesn't look bad, to be honest. Yeah. Big up yourself, silly one. Data boss, Leon Bailey really the face. No care what. Upper side, big up yourself. The squad good for coach. Once Ravel and Antonio in it. All right. Terrian, big up yourself, Terrian. Yes, man. Terry, big up yourself. You don't know a thing. All right. Travis Paso, big up yourself. Checking in. Upper side. It's not like they were going to use Shamar. I don't blame him. Hey, a whole lot of talking points are going to be coming out of this squad. Remember last evening we did a talk about it. So when this squad dropping up, whole lot of talking points. All right. Okarty, bless up yourself. Welcome. Sian Arsu, my brother. Is it available in UK? The roots drink? Just link me. I will see what we can do, man. Okarty, bless up yourself. Travis, a good squad so far, but I would prefer Grant, Hector, J Lo in for Vassal Powell East. All right. So we getting an early call, people. people calling in already. Caller, good night. You're live on the coach's desk.
Yo, coach, what I go on? Yeah, man. Clive Smith, you know?
Yeah, Clive Smith. What's up, man?
No, you know, so me have a little vibes against Shamar, but no, I don't have no vibes against Shamar again, you know? Yeah, man, because watch this. You have to look out for yourself, you know? Because when you make sacrifice for Jamaica, and your club turn your back on you for that, Jamaica send do Grant. You know, to sacrifice Grant to make,
Wow.
Try and Grant to start pay for Jamaica and club a bench him, you know. When him play fit Jamaica, him not get no pay, you know.
Yeah.
And them do the man this. Call the man, I even put him on the bench now, man. You go it once, we have 3 games, I go it one CDM. A CDM more injury prone. A CDM more injury, I go it one CDM, brother. I left off Grant to make sacrifice. You know when the man club deal with him from him pay for Jamaica. Yeah, I'm sorry, me have Jamaica and Jamaica turn him back on the man. A joke thing, brother.
No.
Surely deal with Grant, sir.
Well, I told you, people are not going to be too pleased with when you see squadding on. Grant was one of the persons I'm talking about.
No, he not get Grant, sir. Grant make sacrifice, you know. And Swindon coach tell him, say, him a go a vocation, him a go on a Jamaican. Go on, my deal one away from the man start with Jamaica, you know. And the man make sacrifice Jamaica. Remember when him come, you know, to Jamaica, him not get paid, you know, like when you're in the championship, you get paid still, you know. Because meanwhile, we are play international, team league still a play, you know. So him not have no money to get. And the man make all of that sacrifice. And then turn them back on the man, brother. Me not say him to start, you know, but bring him in the squad, no? I know, that one you hurt, brother.
You said that one I heard to before.
Yeah, man, but Grant you my player, you know, but me I say, he no must have to start, but you have to bring him in the squad, brother. We got one CDM. What if Stewart pack down? We need a good, we need a next one. I you know carry Jamal low. We need a good winger. You know carry low. He's and Vassal.
But
a joking.
Clive Smith will tell the people them say them now go pleased with some of the players in the squad, and I see. No Grant, Javon East is still there, and Oliver Spowell. I mean, know some of the people not like that, but it is what it is. It probably be a case the persons that are available, you know. So
Grant available, man. There's no way if you left Grant out of Jamaica team, brother. Even on the bench. You can't left Grant out of Jamaican team. Even on the bench. Me not say him to start, you know, coach. Me not say him to start.
Yeah.
But him in the Jamaican squad. See, and why we have 23 when every other team have 30 and 28? How much game for that win there? 3?
3 games, yeah.
And we are going 23 player. Who we are going 23 player? When you can't have COVID, man, now play, you can't have injury. You can't have 23 player. If you have more than that. Well, coach, look come over here, man. The man, that one lick me head bad, may I tell you.
All right, Clive, all right.
There.
Big up yourself, man.
Yeah.
So, Chad, you see me, I tell you, say, people not gonna be too pleased with the team. Some people are gonna be pleased, and you're not gonna have everybody that will be pleased and everybody that don't feel bad about the squad. So yeah. So me never. Did we say we're gonna get a heart attack? Ah boy. Rob Smith said good squad, really good squad. Big up Paul All. Where is Jar? Okay, we see that message already. The squad that you guys saw wasn't what we seen. No, I'm sure about that. You guys listen too much Falls News. Coach, we need to get 7 out of these 9 points. Anything less is unacceptable. And 9 points, me a defend, you know. Jeremian, you're live. Welcome to the show.
I said the squad. See, I have 2 problems with the squad. First problem I have with the squad, one CDM, and it's not a CDM that played a lot of game from season.
Mm-hmm.
He's injury prone, and he just got back to train. All right, I wouldn't know even if he's gonna hold up, and you really leave Grant. Even though we know Grant now played from the other day, but at least you have to bring the man, coach. You cannot. Nobody else not there out there more than Grant. And you have an injury prone player. Somebody just a couple of injury.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to bring him in at the team. That's wrong. Second thing we have with the team, I don't think Peter Lee has a warrant a spot. Right? So if I don't know why if Low never available for bring in Low or what have you, but even then bring Grant and leave Peter Leavers. And that's my 2 cents and the whole thing. But otherwise with the rest of the team, I have a problem with it, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
So, that but we jump on a little more still.
All right, big up yourself, man. All right. So that's German people. I know German always come on the panel. Yeah, man. That's German. Big up yourself, German. All right. Eagle Republic. Oh, there's a super chat there. Brain Drain. Big up yourself. Brain Drain is saying Antonio, Ravel, and Blake can win games. I certainly believe that. Certainly believe that. Eagle Republic, one of the erudites, is saying, well, Javon is saying that's a good squad. Eagle Republic, Record Sports, Paul Hall, Kemar Roof would have been one of the first names on my list, but Kemar has shown that he needs to recover completely from his last injury, so his absence from the team. Yeah, man. Shaquille, big up yourself. Blessings in our court. Squad look good given the players unavailable through injury, personal issues, and missing docs. Definitely. Are they strong against the South American teams? South American? Um well, we put up a good shift against in the first half against Peru. But other than that, Fresh God, big up yourself. Tennessee, big up. Coach, you know, go on manipulating people tell on about on YouTube people. On me can't understand what y'all say no. Tennessee Lewis, Travis Special, big up. Oh, my big up Sean Murphy, big up yourself. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Sian. Your name came up on the screen as Travis Pessoa, Gmail, instead of Travis Pessoa. So I was wondering if you. Oh, okay. Jobless, big up yourself, big up the whole Canada, big up North America, Europe, all the territories that tune into the coaches desk right now. All right, I want to see Mr. Cranky on the panel tonight. All right, silly one. Gregory Reed, good night. I'm doing well. Big up yourself. I trust that you're well as well. Brain Drain, make sure you're low. All right, let me just go back to your squad, people. All right, with the Reggae Boyz 23-man squad, all right? Goalkeepers, Andre Blake, Dwayne Miller, Amal Knight. Defenders, Liam Moore, Javane Brown, Adrian Mariappa, Damian Lowe, Ethan Pinnock. Good to see Ethan Pinnock returning. Kimar Lawrence, Gregory Lee, Alvas Powell, Devon Williams, Kevin Stewart, first time call up, Ravel Morrison, Peter Lee Vassell, Lamar Walker, DJ, welcome back to DJ, Daniel Johnson, Juna Flemings, Corey Burke, Javon East, Bobby Reed, Michail Antonio, and Andre Gray. Those are the players that will get us the 9 points. Chad Logan. So persons not everybody not pleased right now. You need a man calling and I say, oh yeah, I said Chad. I said it. Persons aren't not going to be pleased. With Anthony Grant being out. One CDM. The squad seems to be balanced, minus a few players. We'll see if they can get the job done. According to FIFA, penalty kick is a soccer rules infringement award to the offended team. It results in a direct free kick at goal with only the keeper to beat. Cataract was I was chatting rubbish. All right, lied. That we remember about that. One CDM we have and we know Stewart lives at the hospital. Yeah, that is cause for concern. They say I play catch up DJC. The man them wanted to beat him from last night and I begged for him just to find out he's a fraud. Caller, good night, you're live.
Yeah, man. Good night, coach, man. A jobless,
Yeah.
man. Toronto, Canada, man. You don't know to the world. 6 is real.
Big up yourself, jobless. What's
Yeah,
the
man. You know, right now, the squad seems alright, but we're not pleased. Not pleased.
you say
Leaving
you're
out
not
Anthony Grant
pleased?
out of that side.
All right.
No, sir. Not pleased, man.
Chad,
Anthony
yeah,
Grant
listen,
leaving out.
Chad. Yeah, listen, Chad. Yeah, continue, jobless.
Yeah, man. Kevin Short, like injury for him, just come back. He don't even get a good proper training session. He said, boy, yeah, I'm ready for the three. It's a three game. He can't manage a three game. I don't think he can manage too much less. And for leave out Anthony Grant, I'm not pleased. Not pleased. I don't know what's going on like with the squad selection and people saying Paul will pick this side and no sir. Paul not that's stupid. And Paul alone pick this side. This side not picked by the coach at all. Because it not make no sense. We are talking about winger and we leave out Jamal Lowe. We don't have Leon Bailey, we don't have Damari Gray, and you leave out Jamal Lowe and bring in Vassell and East. Like I don't understand. There's no way. There's no way this coach have picked this side, man. I JFF pick this aside. Yeah. There's no way the coach pick this aside. Yeah. I'm telling you, coach.
Yeah, man.
Coach, the big panelist, Cataract. I rate him, but I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. He kind of go off on a tangent sometimes. I don't know. I think you need to have him on a leash, You need to put him on a leash,
All right.
Because I don't know. Sometimes some things I see him try to fight and win. It doesn't make no sense. I don't know what's wrong with him. I rate him, I rate him, Real Reggae Boyz ultra. I rate him. I like that about him. I say, but sometimes you go off on a tangent there, man. That make no sense. You just need to calm down sometimes. Because sometimes opinion doesn't mean wrong or right. Or, you see what I say? You just try to win everything and you try to like a bully on the panel and you know want to give nobody a chance and it's all about him. You need to have him on a leash, man. Put him on a leash, man. I'm a boy still, I rate him, Reggae boy ultra, but kind of calm him down, make him look back and kind of calm him down a little bit. I'm going to alone can calm him down, So calm him down anytime he come on. Yeah, man. I'm a boy still, I'm a rate him, but really Reggae Boyz ultra still, man. I like him passion and everything about the team and everything, but sometimes he just go off on a tangent. So calm him down still. Calm him down. Let me get out of hand.
All right, boss.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself and big up the whole panelists and the viewers and the subscribers them. So I don't know. My best man. Can't leave out Anthony Grant. Them man they sacrifice so much paycheck, them man they sacrifice. Come on, Jamaica and now get no pay. Some people really understand the sacrifice for the man do. Me not know which other player would have do something like that. Some people does not understand the amount of money where the man get put aside, just to put on that the yellow, green, and gold, The black, green, and gold, man. So actually not even knowing. The GFF, them actually not even knowing. Big up yourself now, cause we not to go, cause them we don't want GFF then job, Big up yourself and go and do your thing, You're the best. All right, cool.
All right, jobless. Big up yourself and respect.
Yeah, man.
All right. Keep the calls coming in. Chad, you need to call, man. You need to call, Chad. Brain drain from your change your name. Don't see your rep for Maggie. What go on? You sell my. Grant made such a difference and get reward with being dropped. More like outpatient clinic, not hospital bed. But I get the point. No disrespect, but who's Kevin first? Kevin, first I heard of him. Kevin Stewart plays for Blackpool. Up coach, not a bad team. All right, Wayne Evans, big up. Brain drain is shutter. Speedy and Johnson can play that position. The squad is a good one. If the coach had picked all English player, what would be the cry? Big up yourself, John Powell. No matter what squad is there, people have something to say. Let's just wish a team well. Exactly, Jason. That need to go up on the screen. Bones TV, big up. Maggie Sabbatical. What was all the fuss about the other night from your friend? This is a good squad. Grant in, East out, Vastel out, Jamal in. Big up Kevin Reed. That's a good squad. I think Grant should be included, but we need to put that behind us and rally around the team and support them because I still believe we can qualify for Qatar. All right, Gamma Zone, big up. Sherman, big up yourself, Sherman Scott. The whole Clarendon Massive, MPEC, and the Barber Worm. Fresh God, all the Clarendonians. Anyway, I still don't see why people are panicking when El Salvador is still pushing for qualification. If you listen to the El Salvador coach in the Arctic freeze in the US, you would be shocked. Paul is doing what he does. A lot of viewers. This is fantasy football on their FIFA game. Okay. Put up this squad again, please, coach. See there, Duckland. Coach United got a big win. Happy to be in the 4 for the break. Slowly getting better. Yeah. Oh, yes. No more Fisher. Blood. Where can I see the squad? There is it on the screen, and I posted it on my Instagram as well, people. So check it out. Check it out. Robert Smith, Grant, and Jamalo should be in the team. Hold on, let me have my phone out. I run off. So okay. El Pagino, big up coach, big up all the Reggae Boyz fans, bias and non-bias, ultras. What you mean? Come on, people. People, hit the subscribe button if you're new. Fresh is telling you. Like up the stream, people. That is a golden rule. Grant and Low are needed. Dantes can't please the man. Drop one our most important players. Can't please. And the man drop one of our most important players. Shit, mate. We're all a smoke. Oh, you have to no pick Grant. Boy. Ian Campbell, Nathan Ferguson in, Alvas Paul out. What with the number 7 for we? New coach, new thinking. Get used to that, fantasy footballers, okay? Yo, coaches, let's big up. I don't like this squad, especially the absence of Aka. Not looking good. Obito. Rasta Charlie said, did Roof deny call up to nurse injury? He could have give us a good 15 to 30 minutes off the bench. Now, man, remember, Roof was injured. He came back the other day and played part of a match. So I think the request probably that was made before, in that particular time, he was recovering from injury. So he wasn't fit. So I think that's the issue. Duckland, big up yourself. It's a good squad. Everyone is acting like we can't play without a CDM. It's more about strategy than a label. and players playing their role. Foreign Spider. Chevy said, no more fishermen. Happy LOL, they will laugh. Issa Allen, coach, I think Grant out because he's sorting out some club issue. Yeah, man, that's what I heard. Corey Burt now look about paper again. Now look about paper again. Easy, you know. I saw you videoing the Clayton twins. Tina, the next big thing. Yes, Brandon. How do we know Stewart won't be able to manage? The man was not even kicked. The man has not even kicked a ball, and there is outcry. It was the same people that was saying that Grant was too old. Rajan Williams, big up yourself. Leon Bailey is injured, brother. Bobby Reed, lucky to get a call back. Roof at 80% better than East. Remember, well, as me did I with that tell you, that some of the ballers them are got through a whole lot of pressure to represent the country. You understand? A whole lot of pressure. Squidward, big up yourself. What's out? We're gonna win now. All right, Squid. I think E Grant should be moving to a club. Yeah, man, that's what I heard. Carla, you mad man. Paul, I'll pick him side. That's a fact. You people speculate too much. People have never seen Paul Hall pick a side, but they're saying he didn't pick the side. The whole attacking points, but telling you, I don't think Damari would make it for the first match due to passport issues. Clarendon in the show, yeah man. There has to be something personal happening with Anthony Grant to explain why he's not in the squad. I think we should reserve judgment on this one until the facts come out. Andre Gray and Anthony up front for sure. This squad with a real coach should do the job. King Mariapa, give the youths a chance. All right, Eagle Republic is saying if we can secure 7 points in this window, I would rate our chances well going into the next window. 3 full games under Paul Hall plus 7 points would be very realistic in my opinion. All right. The selection is the same as Suchman's squad. It looked like he's not the coach that is really picking the squad. Coach side did just what we need. 2 good winger, but the squad can work with. Yeah, on the drop on the grade on the squad in the comment section, people. All right, Issa, take that into consideration. Teddy Lee, what go on, Teddy Lee? Happy New Year, man. Long time we don't see you for the New Year start. Big up yourself. Where's the Javan? He's looking bad. Man said them need to tie up cataract like that. Oh boy. You see you do clan. You people just talk about Grant and nobody don't know why Grant not in the team. We're just assuming. You know what? Hold on. One phone call, you know. All right. I finally know what about this thing. Now, we're said. You people just talk about Grant. All right. Cataract is an animal now. Owen. Clearly Paul Allred, Walker, and Vassell over Maggie. I think he picked 3-5-3 squad in back instead of wingers. makes sense because we don't really have good wingers to pick from. Low is a striker, not a winger. Tevin Campbell, the man personally tell me say him did ready and want play and never get selected. Tevin Campbell. Dantes is answering. According I guess him answer for Grant. Man say Tevin Campbell, the man personally tell me him say him did ready and want play and never get selected. Jamaica should pick 200-man squad to make everyone happy. Yeah. Chief defense is too weak. Frustrating. But brain drain. Tom Brady lose, man. Pet World's funny is JFF a pre-cataract. That's why them not call Grant. Jaja. Only Shamar Nicholson and Jamal Lowe missing from this squad to me. Okay. I think this team is 3-5-2 formation. Yeah, that's what I preach, you know. Because if we see this squad lock out and out winger, look on it. So probably the Javian Brown and the Taxi or the Gregory are gonna go up high, and the low the Ethan and the Mariapa or the Moore are gonna play in at the back three. My question is, if Tapa had selected this squad, would we have a problem with it? Just people don't answer that question there. Just don't want low play with the ball around the back. Maggie Amadla is not even at UPenn. Coach is a good squad, but Jamal Lowe should be in it. Alright. Kevin Stewart is way better than Anthony Grant. Yeah, but Kevin Stewart injury prone, bro. Joan Clark, big up yourself, welcome. Brian Watson, the side is okay. Only Grant and Jamal Lowe should be in. Alvas and Javani is out. Balakar, what go on? Your baller no in a team, you know, which everybody know. What do you think about that team, a Balakar? Brother Shane Gospel Channel is saying it's a nice squad. Osman, saludos. This day, Panama, blessing. Big up Panama, Osman. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Welcome. Bienvenida or bienvenido a Jamaica. Some people don't do it for the money. Duklan is saying, "Non Akana cry. We play Panama without a real stadium and we get 3-0. Nobles Ultra Graphic. Glad to see Ethan Pinnock in the squad again. Hope he performs well with Damian Lowe. Herman Willis is saying, big up coach. Squad looking good. All right. Jamaican problem is middle field. We need good fit players. All right. Lennon Henry. Put some light where the name's at. Light where the name's at. I don't understand that. All Topic TV. That look better now. All Topic TV. I don't know. Ian Campbell said Jamaica 2, Mexico 0. Situation that is dealing with his club. Wayne Harris, thank God Ocker is not in the squad. World Sports Center, I would like to see Jamal Lowe over Peter Lee. Grant is out because he's dealing with some club issues. Panama 0, Jamaica 1. Is the squad well balanced? Big up coach. Why not pick Hector since we can't get Grant? He'll be a good replacement. Well, them say once one man in our team, Hector now coming or so. Dantes, are you in England? Are you affiliated with Anthony Grant in any way? Because he made a bold statement that he heard from him personally, you know. Wayne Harris is saying Jamaica 2, Mexico 1. Ian, Panama 3, Jamaica 0. All right, Asman. He's a Panamanian in the building of people. Man said Jamaica get another 3-0 from Panama. Costa Rica nil, Jamaica 2. Aka played his testimonial game against Peru. So, yeah, somebody did say that. Governor General Aka Watson is on standby. He has his boots right next to him at the soca party. I'm glad Aka is not Javian Brown Ernest start of Albus Powell. Link can drop. Alright, link can drop. Coach, you feel better now with this squad? I think the reason for Grant omission is Mexican and Panama play with pace. Okay, Grant will be back. Donovan Gilpin. Coach, I'm just checking in. I just saw the squad on TV. Just so excited. All right, Andrew. Bobby Reed is poor. Coach, can you send me the link for the match date? The match, yeah, man, we're gonna send it. Grant is fine and ready and waiting if called tomorrow. All right. Wanna hear that? Wanna hear that? I'm gonna put up that on the screen, people. So Devon Porter is agreeing with what Dantes had said to Tevin Campbell. Grant is fine and ready, waiting if called tomorrow morning. World Sports Center is saying Liam Moore is a big concern. For me, he hasn't played a game for Reading in a long time. He is the reason why we never beat USA. We have seen how spineless teams look without a CDM, so don't try to downplay its importance. Forget the Panama 3-0 whipping already. Why the players have managers? This excuse that you have to be at the club to sort out things is crap. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't know. Eagle Republic. My way. All right, I see some 7, 7.8, 7.5, 6.5, 8 out of 10, 7.5, 8. Nothing really changed about the squad. Just need a balance starting 11. 7, 8, just the wingers missing and one more CDM. Well, 7.5, 8.5, 7 plus 2 more points for dropping Aka. 7, 6.5. Coach at the diaspora show, alright. Parish Hoffman was blocked. According to FIFA, yeah. Pinnock is back. This squad gets 6.5 with Javanese, Peter Lee Vassell, and Miller, who has not played a game in about 6 years. Good night, all the silent lady silent Dexkers. Thanks for being here. Big up coach from Philadelphia. If they just take a minute to think of where the squad, how topside and middle heavy the squad of the past, all the assuming on Grant, the squad gets a 9 for me. Right now, Walker play better than Bobby Reed. Issa says he gives us a 7, Travis a 8. We get 3 without a CDM. Coach, call Grant or call Paula and ask him why he did not call Grant. Grant, good squad, but we must have 4 to 6 ballers on standby because COVID injuries will happen. Alright, not bad. Robertson's a 9 out of 10. Tom Brady lost because his best wide receiver, Chris Gooden, was injured and out. Really? Very easy. Richest roots of a coach company shares. Yeah, people, this video is brought to you by Richest Roots Drink, the Jamaican experience. If Paul will pick his team, it means that he is confident that he can get 3 points with this team. 3 points is what matters, not the team. We got Topper out and Aka out. Time for 3 points. All right. Okunsana Smith, give me a link now. Oh, yeah, what Dan's is saying, or Dantes, coach not in England, but him DM me after I made a comment saying he's out because of club issues. The man said, no issue with my club, then tell me them just never pick him. And at the same thing Devon is saying. Grant is fine and ready waiting. Pinnock is clumsy at times. Balakar. Balakar, what you think about Pinnock? Balakar. Alright, I think I'm going to drop the link right now, people. A whole lot of comments coming in, and we're gonna put up the thing to, select the squad. Yep. All right. Big up Anthony Grant. Big up Anthony Grant. Yeah, man. Big up every time, brother. We have some nice fullbacks. Hope them play without wingers. We have some. Okay. Pinnock can warm me bench. Remember, Grant played against Mexico and played very well. Make sure Grant's lawyer Katark is on the panel, coach. All right. So, we're going to be dropping the link. And if we can get a surprise panel in night. Only thing, we can have a surprise show up. All right, the link is pinned. If you want to jump on to give you a few cents on this squad, then definitely. Pagan is a Pinnock in the building. Commitment. Oh boy, we don't want to go back this you know. Charlie W is a very balanced team. I would have, however, preferred another winger, lower Turgot, for one of East or Vassal. Teddy Lee, Paul in the squad, so check your standby list. How Mr. Hall for drop Grant, our best player throughout the World Cup qualifiers. I would love to see Pinnock in midfield. Pinnock in midfield? All Topic TV? Wow. Good night, coach. What happens to Demar Gray and Leon Bailey? And in my opinion, I believe that they use the same team that play against the US team. Give your opinion on this. Everald Brand, Leon Bailey is injured, and Demar Gray has not gotten his passport. This is the same team that played against the US team. Kevin Stewart is there. Ethan Pinnock is there. Amal Knight is there. Dwayne Miller is there. Andre Gray is there. Don't see that this is the same team. Nah. Yeah, man. Welcome Kevin Stewart to Jamaica, man. Of course. Good team, not bad, just want winger. Alright. Wait, what your say the man's himself judge? Alvas maybe at times, but Hector is far more mistake prone. I want to screenshot the squad. Is it okay to remove the highlighted comment for a minute? You can screenshot it for okay. Do these people who attack Pinnock watch his Brentford games? Win or lose, Pinnock is always the most solid in the back line. I've been saying that Everton Jackson. Brain Jane Sheep beat the goat. Travis, I'm doing my Canadian B license. Don't be rude. I also coach that won the Canadian second division in 2019. Google me if you need information. Wow. It's a Devon. Some people can't be found on Google. Two piece Jamaica best midfield. Lennon Henry. Best midfield. Paul will do make a difference. The team tackle and strength. You know, Topi is not Jamaica's best. Topi plays defense. One thing I can say, even though I don't like his attitude, Lowe recently transferred to a new club with many CBs and still decided to come. Can't question his commitment. Can't say that about Boz. We now go back in that commitment thing there. Stefan, Grant is not dropped. He is working out some personal issues with his club. Can you confirm that? How do you confirm that? Comments. I got it that Grant is out. I know Stewart is good, but I don't want him to be thrown in his first game, and we have to back up. Jamaica ungrateful. Grant is a must. All if him foot broke. Ever Leon is still injured. Them are no passport. The coach preferred DJ and Kevin as opposed to Grant. Can't knock him for that. All are great players. We need Grant, Jamal, and Hector. Lennon Henry really a midfielder. Which team he plays for? 3-4-1-2. Please, no wingers. Okay. What is your source? Sefton comments. Don't be surprised if you see Pinnock and Speedy in the midfield. The man can tackle, pass, and read the game. No all topic. We're not going to see that. No Kemaru was happening. We watch him play for Jamaica. The link dropping up, people, or the phone line is still open, you know. Yeah, man, the link is up and running, man. The link is up and running, and you can jump on, people. Paul all know what he's doing. Yeah, man. People, if you are new, please hit the subscribe button. If you are new, please hit the subscribe button. And also like up the stream. Hold on, may I make a phone call there? Give me a second. Yes, I think, man. We never say, can I get the root string to buy? Yeah, man. Listen about the other and hear the number and make the link. What's the story with Maggie? You know, I can't say what's the situation with Maggie. Jerome is saying that Speedy need a specialist tackler beside him. $325 watching and only 1.8. People get the likes over 300. We have 300 and odd people watching. Please get the likes up. Come on, people. Come on. Come on. Kyle Wallace, big up yourself. Yeah, man. You know, okay. But the information I'm currently getting right now says otherwise. All right, hold on. See me, I get the call. All right. See. Cataract. Those flick let me see for you, man. And you can't something there, but only me alone can see it. Those hit the thing there. All right. May have cataract. Hold on. All right, we have cataract on the line, people. He's gonna, tell us what really is happening. Because I just get a phone call I just get a phone call explaining the issue with Anthony Grant. Cataract. Cataract, we're not here, you know. People, are you hearing me? People, are you hearing me? All right, yeah, hear me. Cataract, me not hear you. Me not hear cataract. So until cataract sort out that. All right, loud and clear. So, me just get a phone call, people. You know? Yeah, me just get a phone call that is saying that Grant is having issues at his club. Yes, he's having issues at his club. But those issues would not have stopped him from coming to play for Jamaica. He was ready and rearing to go. He did not turn up any call up. Apparently, he wasn't called up. So, more Cataract for come verify that information. Formula, big up yourself. Cataract, look like we have got call in, you know. I forgot to call you, Cataract. I mean, nah, something there. Nah, hear you. You're mute. All right, him jump off. Yes, Pagan, allegedly. All right, we're getting a call. Caller, welcome. You're live. Hello?
Oh, go on, coach.
Yeah, man. Bless up yourself, man.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, man. We're hearing you.
Oh, go on. Yeah, man. It actually touching on the panel thing, but from like for some reason when me I say hello, like you not hear me and thing. But I come down there,
Mm-hmm.
just them few words still. The squad, yeah, man. The squad not look bad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Problem would have bring Anthony Grant. I don't know why he wasn't called up, you know, but Um, based on what I see, and based on what I see Paul Hall, the plans I see Paul Hall have going forward, it seems like him plan to have a more of an attacking type of ball game. Because he say high press,
Yeah.
he make that clear in the press conference. Because I listen to the whole press conference, and that's how I'm saying in press conference, they are attacking football in my youth. You know, with a balance of defensive effort, where you know say counter attacker come at them and they are supposed to be in place to thwart the counter attacks and things like that. The inclusion of Ravel, Daniel Johnson, and Ethan Pinnock, them they're the main thing when I say yeah, I like that. And it's interesting to see how Ethan Pinnock and Damon Log play together. I've heard something about Liam Moore and some injury thing. I'm not sure how that go. If you have any information on that, I'm not sure, but you know, I would love to see Liam Moore as well. Greg Lee would be a good backup if in the event Kemar Lawrence is not performing as good as he should, you know. So we have competition for places. Like that. When you have competition for places, it tends to push a particular starting player more to to do far better or to go as hard as him can when him up on the field. So me no mind that. Javian Brown, yeah, me like that too. In terms of midfield, yeah, I believe that what Devon Williams, Ravel Morrison, and DJ would be the start based on what I see for the midfield.
Okay.
Huh? Them man is definitely supposed to start on my midfield.
Okay.
So the squad look, I can get the business done for me in another win there.
Yeah.
You know, and Antonio is in the fray as well. Me like that, you know, them man they are goal machine. So and Palma get the supply and if we almost see Paul play against Peru the other day, if that's the way Jamaica plan to play going forward, possession ball game, absolutely sure they get much better out of the players them in terms of expression. Man, I'm gonna express themselves more. It don't make no sense to play a ball game and you not express yourself. I understand the previous matches that we played, we weren't expressing ourselves as much as we should. And Jamaica can't be a country that has so much talented ballers and we not express yourself. And Paul Hall even make clear that we must play according to our culture, which I totally agree with. I know Jamaican culture is all about flamboyant entertainment and them things. They can't have a country play World Cup qualifiers and we are play some cage ball game the man them play. Yeah, kick ball long and I come back to you. You put yourself back under pressure. The ball still come back to you now, you kick it up field, you know. It still come right back once it's opposing inside a play possession ball game. It still come back in there no matter how much you kick it up in the field. To say you want to get it away from your defense. The ball will come right back to you. Sometimes that's why just keep the ball and do what you want to do with it.
Yeah.
You understand? The coward ball not going to work in a world football. So if we want to go forward and get the desired result, play a ball game and allow the players to express themselves. A man like Ravel Morris, especially if you see him going to play with this type of system of Paul Hall I deploy. I'm interested to see it. Can't wait, to be honest with you. So I look for some favorable results for this win there, you know?
Yeah, man.
It's a good look for me still. Squad where I get a 8 out of 10, you know? For me still.
8 out of 10 for you?
Know? Yeah, man.
Okay.
8 out of 10. You know, certain selection, yeah, I may not agree with every single selection, but it's good enough for me in terms of getting the results. This squad can get the desired results for me.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
All right. Man.
All right, big up yourself and thanks for calling in, all right?
Yeah, man, no problem.
All right, cool.
Big up yourself, so, yeah.
All right, so there you go. Cataract. Still not here, you know, Cataract. Me see say you're on mute, but we're not here. People, are you here in Cataract? Give me a thumbs up if you're here in Cataract. All right, them say no. Cataract, I don't know what going on. I don't know what is happening, Cataract. Giovanni put thumbs up, so you are hearing. Okay. Yeah, me know say you're not see me, man. Hey, Brian, you know say you forget. Hey, you know me, I probably have to send I place though. We need to link up and you get the roots, them brother. Yeah, man. This show, tonight's show, is brought to you by Richest Roots, Jamaican Roots drink. You know, we get them to you. Man of Steel. All right, so Cataract try on our next device there. I gotta add him now. Cataract, check. You mute. Cataract, you mute. But me still not hear you. Man, they say your son dead. We not hear a Cataract. Kavila say, I hope you can give the boys some of the drinks that they play well. Energized. Coach them lock off the light up a Cataract yard. Yeah. Light bill one pay. Jalo. CC in the building. What go on, CC? Michael Garden, big up yourself.
Yeah,
I wanna inform you that I'm
program.
just wanna inform you people. 2 interviews coming up this week. Tomorrow we'll be interviewing Otto Bolden. And on Wednesday, lead up to the game, we'll be interviewing Hartford Athletics head coach. Yeah, man. Those are the 2 interviews. So people just stand by, get ready. Yeah, man. Balakar say God nasty. Hey, Balakar no easy, CC. CC, welcome to the show. Warm to your side to the man. Them go on that thing though.
Boy, coach, I tell you, I must say now we have a nickname for that team there, 3-point lane. I remember that even when we had our worst season, when we come 10th, and I think they were going for the title. Eden Hazard, we still kill them. A regular man, whatever they say about me tie. I'm not a tie, bro. But yeah, man, coach, them. All right, more ask you this, coach. I don't know if you watch the game, right? But the call that the referee made on the Thiago Silva Hurricane goal. What do you make of that? What's your opinion on it?
About what?
The Hurricane goal that was disallowed.
No, me never see that. Me never see it.
You never see it?
A parts of the game I'm watching. Me never watch
Oh.
all of the game.
So apparently, I say Thiago Silva was running back. So basically, he run past Hurricane. So he basically run past the ball. So Hurricane would have the beat nothing, right? But then Hurricane rest him and like he can get a light shove in his back, and he fell to the ground. Hurricane scored the goal. Referee called it back. VAR. You see me? But because you don't watch it, I don't know if you understand. But to me, coach, once a player stretches out his arm, you're a defender coming back full speed, right? And the attacker stretches out his arm and put the arm on you. And to me, that is like an intention to get an advantage. Because you're either trying to clear the defender of your space so you can get a better shot on goal, or you're doing something to get an advantage. So in my opinion, it is a foul. But because when I was saying it, they were saying that basically it's not a foul. And some person were saying it's not a foul and it should be a goal, and but I think it was a correct call in terms. If it was against my side, I would have been upset, but it would have been a correct call. But some persons were using that they seen worse in other matches and it hasn't been called. So I was saying that worse in other matches means that it is a bad call in the other matches. That doesn't necessarily mean it should be repeated in the next match. Because we all know experience bad refereeing. Yeah, that may I say it was a correct call, man. It was a correct call.
You get the 3 points though, so I know you're happy for that. So what say you know on this squad?
This squad that is here? Boy, coach, to be honest, on this squad, the only player I don't know how the man consistently make the squad But maybe him down in club or perform, so I don't know. When name like Javani Santos, they popular. But I'm not of the same notion saying that the squad is a bad squad. Because it's very much an okay squad in terms of you will never get all the players that you want in the squad. And even if you get all the players that you want, some persons will be saying, what about this player? There's always this what about syndrome. You understand? But I mean, it's just painful that it's just in the midfield area where you're saying in the only midfield area where we're looking at and saying that we might be light in terms of who we display, who we have to back up a Kevin Stewart. But other than that, I think the squad, based on how you see Paul Hall play the Peru game, when you look at each of these players, the squad is made up of players that you think can play the coach's system, or the coach would like to play system. So I think most of the players were picked based on how the coach wants to play.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
Because if
man.
you look into it, coach, Jonah Fleming, Corey Burke, even Giovanni is pressing, um, Michail Antonio, Andre Gray, um, all of these ballers can play a pressing game in terms of the coach. Lamar Walker, funnily enough, a lot of persons don't see it. Lamar Walker plays a pressing game, can play a pressing high press game. That's how he plays, or he can play. So you realize the only one I think is kind of strange to me, but I think maybe Paula likes that he's a good passer, but it's just that his confidence is low. Because I think Peter Lee Vassell suffers from the same situation that Tyreek Magee finds himself in terms of when you see them play, coach, they're not aggressive enough or they're not demanding of the football enough. Like they show up to collect the football, show up in certain patches. So I think that is what, like for example, Lamar will come for the ball. You will see him.
Okay.
But I think with Peter Lee, if you're not watching the game keenly, sometimes you not even notice if he's on the pitch in some of the games. So I'm not even sure what causes that, because sometimes even in the Peru game, I never knew. I knew that he was starting, but to be honest, coach, if I see him 10 times, that's a lot in terms of if I see him 10 times, I would have to look for him. But I mean, no, Lennon Renner, I don't think it's a car without an engine. Because if it is one black, if Kevin Stewart comes and play good, what will we have to say? We can't really say anything as in terms of that.
Hold on the CC. We have Sylvester online. Sylvester, go ahead. Welcome to
Yes,
the show.
Coach
You're
Menzi.
live. Yeah.
Man, I was listening to what the gentleman was saying there.
CC.
Um, yes, CC. Paul are looking for a footballer that can keep possession of the ball. You want to play a high press game, so you're
Mm-hmm.
looking for the player that can match up to the system. You understand? So you don't really want to play more offensive more than defensive. You understand? So let's hope it work for him. You understand? And I think he know what he's looking for. So we have to just watch and see, and see how he manage the game and how he do everything.
Okay.
So that's the key. Yeah, man. And what CC was saying was the exact thing I was looking at. I think he's going to do some work with them. Meanwhile, meanwhile he's here right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to do some work with Peter and Lamar Walker. And I think they can show up. Them just need to be more disciplined and run. The running half the ball and position at the ball. That's what they're short of. So me not really write them off. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They can go into the system with the better player there.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
That's true.
Yeah, man. I agree with you because based on how those players played in the game against Peru, they definitely
Hmm.
would have probably, you'd say, live up to what Paul wants, a high press game. It's just that they need to put it in
Right,
spurts now so that you don't utilize it for an entire half and then you burn out for the next half.
right. So he know what he's looking for, and he's a coach. He advanced in what he's doing, so he know how to get them to what he want them to be. So that's what I'm going to say.
Yeah, man. Plus, we understand that the British Jamaicans will be coming in tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, man. So in probably have a few days with them before they play.
Before.
Yeah, so some work.
Yeah, man. The team gonna play. The team gonna play good. I know for sure the team gonna play good. Based on how we see the Peru game, you know what he's doing.
Yeah.
The only thing that is shorter is finishing and carrying the ball to into the final part in the box. You understand? Movements half the ball and the ball is not coming that we're playing forward. We know if we do the half the running off the ball in the box. And open more channel and more space for the attacking midfield them for score. So I think you know what he's doing. Yeah, so good night, Coach Music.
Yeah, man, big up yourself. Thanks for calling, Sylvester.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. All right, so we see Cataract reach back. Let me see if him Cataract.
All right. If you can't hear me now.
Yeah, we are here now. Look like you work on your internet.
Yeah, man. Me upgrade the data plan.
Oh, data you use.
Data me use. So I upgrade the data plan.
Okay.
Are you too familiar with the mute button?
I was muted the whole program. So, Coach, let me jump in right away. Good night, panelists. Good night, the whole team, Cataract. Good night, every ultra. We support the Reggae Boyz. A straight ultras, we say, go around the thing. Coach, you know our law. One law, from the team drop, there's just 100% support. Nothing else, you understand? When the team no drop, we can argue and fuss and fight and cuss and all these things. But from the team drop, say all argument done and just straight support. I told you that some man would need a stiff rum drink. No roof, no grant. That must be the biggest thing. And no Jamal Low. But, I have to respect the people who give me the thing. But I tell you, say it with a shaky. But overall, this is Paul Hall prerogative. He's the head coach of Jamaica now. And he has selected a 23-man squad. Immediately, I can tell you, I was concerned when I heard 23-man squad because I wondered how the coach is hamstring to come into a 3-match window with matches every 2 days. Every 72 hours is a match. And we are coming with what I would call a bare bones squad. Coach Whitmore had 27 man at one point and certainly 25 in another window. So I'd be a bit concerned where that is. But overall, I just want to say, looking at the team, I have to respect Coach Hall. Everybody knows the Granta family. So it hurt me to see him left out of the squad.
But Cataract, just answer this question because we're hearing a lot of things.
So I don't know what the question is, but I use my phone so I can't really see the fine print. But let me just say.
No man, I want to ask you the question because it come around in the comments. They are saying that it's a personal situation he's having at the club that caused him not to be selected. Is that true?
He was not selected. And let me say this categorically. This coach made a decision that he would not select Anthony Grant this round of matches. The fact is that I have to make it very clear what the footballer said to me. I am prepared to end my club career and represent Jamaica and go to the World Cup if that's what it comes to. So nobody can blackmail him.
Say that again.
He is prepared to end his club career, done with club football, to come and play for Jamaica if he is called upon. Nobody can blackmail him. He's a big man. Right? And so there's no club v country. It's just country v country. Because if it come to the test, tell him, hold them contract, hold them thing, him retire and come play for Jamaica. He is determined. He say if he have a dead on the field, he said from Mexico, if he have a dead on the field, I hate that. He has been a professional since he has been a professional footballer since he was 7. He's 34 now. He must be able to do the one thing that he wants to do in the world, which is to qualify Jamaica to the World Cup for his grandmother. right? But he has to respect. If the coach say he prefers another player over you, we not cuss out, we not fight. We not disrespect Coach Paul Hall.
So
That is his prerogative.
was there a specific person, Qatar, who replaced him? Is it Kevin Stewart or somebody
Kevin
else?
Stewart. Kevin Stewart.
Oh, okay, so Kevin Stewart directly replaced him.
Kevin Stewart. So he's not injured. He has played 2 matches, which is more than most people there have played. He has played 2 matches this since January, right? He has played at centre back, 90 minutes each match at centre back for Swindon, and he's training twice a day, fully training ready. But he accepts he's not match fit, right? Not really match fit because he hasn't been playing. So there's no hard feelings. Full respect to Coach Paul Hall. You know, the people that would like to screenshot. You call it screen record, make them show the screen record the part there. The ball, I respect Paul Hall, respect the decision. He's a professional. He has been left out of many squads before in his lifetime. What would be hurt about this one, because this means something to him. Playing for Port Vale or Scunthorpe or playing for Swindon is not your heart. It's just it's a job. It's a paycheck. This is more than a paycheck, brother. This means something to the man. So him say if the choice was to him between the club or the country, club will have to go sit down, because he love Jamaica, he respect Jamaica, he love the fan them. You understand? Coach Karumi, him said, yeah, he love the Rasta man. Right?
Yeah.
Because him said nowhere in the world, him never see a man come and say to him, say, grant we trust. You understand? Him play for how many other club? Himself, fans rate him, but this is a love.
Yeah.
You
I understand that he was
difference.
watching in Qatar. I don't know if him still are watching now.
I don't know if him still watch big,
yeah,
but him always watch the program them.
Yeah, man.
But
Big up Anthony Grant.
Him watch the Peru match. Look what time that match was in England. Me and him watch him watch the match live. You understand? Him never leave out the team, although him now play for the team. You get what I say? Him wish Kevin Stewart well, him know Kev, as him call him. Would have loved to play alongside him.
Yeah.
But you know, so that is where Grant is concerned. Other players have been left out, you know. Jamal Lowe, I would have a query on that. But I just hope they don't backfire, you know, because to me, coach, you needed 2 CDM in the team. That's the bottom line. You needed 2 CDM in the team. We have carried 4 attacking midfielders in.
But
Daniel
is that saying, Qatar, that Paul Hall is about that attack?
Well, it's saying about attack, but sometimes you have to defend. When you attack and score, you have to defend the lead. Sometimes you have to shut up the shop. Right? But I welcome. So let me say on behalf of the Ultras, we welcome Kevin Stewart to the Reggae Boyz. We are happy. It's contrary to the news that we are told. I know that Blackpool is hopping mad, right? Because having nursed him back to obviously playing here, they would expect him to come and deal with for them thing, but he has come to Jamaica. So I hope the commitment boss, the commitment police them, the commitment police, you know them, and drive around with a commitment light, a check for who committed. I open to say who committed, right? So welcome Kevin Stewart, all the best. We welcome man with open arms, but welcome you with maximum respect to the Reggae Boyz team. Look forward to you getting your first cap, and you know, come and do the business. And remember, it's big shoes you're filling, because Anthony Grant came here and did it in Mexico at altitude. Outside of that, coach, the Wes Harding wasn't called up, Amari Bell wasn't called up. So there are other players, Curtis Till, Michael Hector. So there are players that have been left out. You know, when you're picking a 23-man squad, somebody will not be called. Right?
I was looking for at least, say, 2 or 3 more players, though.
No, but
Like have
that is the JFF. I would have said 25. So let me tell you. So let me tell you the only issue I have with the squad. I'm in a really great Paul. I'm no picnic. You understand? So I'm not marking test paper or nothing like that. He pick a squad. Him pick a squad. Me I support the squad. Me I go to stadium. Right? So me not grade him. But I would just say to him, I have two. There's only two concerns I have, really and truly and fully bully. The real thing that I would be asking about is the inclusion of Javon East, which I find incredible. Because honestly, being a QPR, I tell you, I kept quiet, I was looking for Louis Graban to be the person who got his debut. Because everybody knows Graban have a passport and he's on fire at Nottingham Forest. And having just a couple of weeks ago put a goal past QPR in the full face of Paul Hall, I would have thought Paul would have given him the nod as the fourth striker. Jamil Matt, sorry, my brother. You just keep scoring. You understand? But I cannot reward, and I don't understand a player being rewarded for missing the ball on the 1 yard line.
That in truth and in fact, that couldn't be the reason though. So
the reason what?
He is rewarded for missing that one yard.
It must be. In the game
Remember,
before
you just
that.
send Paul all your trust,
No. In Grant we trust. But I said we respect Paul Hall.
Okay, yeah. Remember, I say respect him on his selection.
Yeah, so. Man, but but because I respect a man, I can't tell you my things say. Because I respect you, coach, but I don't agree with everything you say.
Yeah, but so what the point I'm trying to make, though, Qatar, we don't want it to be a speculative thing, as you always say. He's picked because why should he pick? Because he missed a 1 meter goal line. We don't know if that's the reason.
No, but I would be saying that he has not gotten a shot on target for Jamaica when given the reins and called on. He's a striker without a shot.
Mm-hmm.
You know how hard that is to do? A striker without a shot? Remember the Japan under 23 game? I'm watching them. Remember good, no man? Remember good. Remember the Serbia game good, no man? All right. So I would have thought that if you were trying to replace Shamar Nicholson, who is the person that is missing, you would want a 6'4" striker. You want a third. You wouldn't want a sort of Sergio Aguero kind of small forward. That's just my view, to which I'm entitled and I'm expressing it. And the other area, the real thing I thought was that we carrying 4 C cams robbed us of carrying 1 CDM. So I really think the play-up would have been Peter Lee Vassell versus Anthony Grant. That is my speculation, that you either would have brought an extra defensive midfielder or an extra attacking midfielder.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it. So I can't argue anything else with the team. Albus Powell would be the only other, 2 weaklings in the team, Albus Powell and Dwayne Miller. Albus Powell being the right back. And I suppose he is right back, and he's not the starting right back, but Javian Brown. But obviously he will have to play at some point, because you're assuming that Javian Brown, even though he's a young 20-year-old, so he must have batteries. To play 390 minutes in 6 days or 7 days, a lot to ask. So I would expect to see Albus Powell on the field. I think if Coach Paul Hall wants a more attacking, high-energy game, that would be maybe a reason why Wes Harding was overlooked. Mm-hmm. And when overlooked, means not picked. All right? because certainly Wes Harding is a more defensive-minded fullback, right back than But I tell you the God living truth, if you call people who just a come back from injury, you know. I call up Nathan Ferguson for the second right back, but again, we're splitting hairs there. You understand? I think that this is the first squad that wasn't announced in the middle of the night, and this is the first squad that I don't think people are up in arms against. So even though we have to be true and give the critique, we're not up in arms about the squad. The previous 8 squad or whatever are war when them squad they drop. The previous, from Gold Cup coming to now a war. So everybody just get ready, hold tight. 4 days to go. All shall be revealed. This is the squad. We need to just find out the training time, coach, and they are the training. I guess the badness there. Which will be Tuesday, I think, because the players will be flying out tomorrow.
Yeah. Some players will be coming in tomorrow.
Right. The English-based players will be coming in tomorrow. I think it's 4 o'clock the flight normally land. So you would expect that training will be Tuesday. So, coach, you don't know, I put you on the spot. So I have to link up and reach a stadium. Reach a hotel and drive. Because we now left them an inch. You understand? We now left them an inch. And taking the whole training and put your eyes on the team. So big up to all the fans them who spend the last 2 months every day on the triple treat, and you never leave out. We always have 200 people on the treat. Now we have 300 and something plus on the day every day, every weekend. Because if I know coach, that's gonna depend on Simon thing, me they will buy max more time. But people did it every day upon a program. People give them life to it, real ultra thing. And I don't want people feel like the ultra thing now take off in Jamaica because we have the basis. I just feel slow for those. Pray for the team and just give them the big energy. So, like me say, I know everybody that come here so I feel like me now, war and I granted them, but respect of it, you understand? Me and the coach. Me and just the most ultra fan when I have. So, you don't know the thing go.
Yeah, man. All right, so
government free up the stadium, free up the stadium, like a roll in, man. Free up the stadium like down at Peru. Free up the stadium like a roll in, man.
You know that now, go on.
Yeah, man, free up the stadium.
All right, so we have Chevron also and Cranky checking in. Chevron, what say you about this squad?
Yeah, can you hear me? You hear me?
All in your background, yeah.
Yeah. First, I just want to say thanks for having me on, coach, and good night to all the panelists. I think it's an okay squad. Just a few persons that I wouldn't have chosen, and then a few names that I would have added. But I think it's an okay squad. I think it can get at least 7 points out of this team.
Okay. Cranks, welcome, Cranky.
Night,
Chevron.
Night, coach, how you doing?
Yeah, man, me good, There, I do the work as usual.
I hear you. Listening to the discussion around the squad, you will never have consensus on a squad. It'd be very rare if all 23 persons were deemed to be agreeable to the fans of any given team. I think in any team you see, there's going to be a few people you believe should be in the squad not there, and some you believe should not be there. I do think, I've said this before, which is our major deficiencies reside in 2 main places, which is in the middle of the park, which is the CDM role or CM role, and also on the wings. I think we have made some progress in the CDM role if Stewart is healthy and can play. And as you know, he's been extremely injury prone. I'm actually surprised he's coming. I guess he must be committed. But anyway, I do see, though, that we're still lacking on the wings. I don't think the wingers we have today have the requisite quality to compete as we'd like to compete against the better teams in CONCACAF,
Mm-hmm.
i.e. for this window, Mexico and Panama. I mean, if you think about the 8 games we have played so far and look at the contributions of our wingers, it's been de minimis. It hasn't been where we can point to any one winger and say they have really played well. They have distinguished themselves. They have created opportunities for their teammates, and more importantly, for the center forwards that we have. So the question we ask ourselves is, and you need wing play to spread the field. You need wing play to put pressure on the other team defense, and that allow you more room to operate. And I don't think our wing play today allows us to do that. In the CDM role, I know there's a lot of concern around Grant, and should Grant be here? I mean, I've said this a number of times. I think Grant has done well for the national team, but we need better quality than Grant. It's a fact. So hopefully Stewart provides that. Now, Kedarak is right in that if you think about CDM versus just CM, Stewart is the only true CDM that we have. And I can't see him playing all 3 games. So maybe the coach is going to be creative. I hope he's not creative like we did with Panama, but we had Ravel and DJ playing in the CM/CDM role, and that didn't work out well. Granted, it was just a very disorganized way of operating. But I do think he has to think, he must have in some way, shape, or form some view of what he wants to play. Not he's brought Pinnock in, he's brought Lowe in, he has more. He's probably going to bring Mariapa. Is he thinking about playing 3 at the back with 2 wing backs, and therefore he can be a little more creative in the middle with a DJ and a Ravel? I don't know what his thought process is, but he has left himself short with having 1 CDM. And I still can't understand why Jamal Lowe is not in the squad. I still look at and would have loved to have Gray, but obviously doesn't have his passport. Maybe he's going to use 2 up front, and what would that look like? But I'm concerned about the wing play, and I'm concerned about the CDM position. But the squad. I mean, people talk about whether it should be Javon East, whether it should be Lamar Walker, Peter Lee Vassell. I mean, look, the players are the players with the coach, but I guess the input of the JFF have selected. They believe that those players are going to give them the best chance to win. I would think they think that Grant doesn't give them the best chance to win, and one could dispute if that's the case. But we also have, nobody talk about Corey Burke. He also plays out wide on the wing. But I do think it's going to be interesting to see what formation he plays and what team he plays. I don't think Jamaica's a pressing team. It was obvious against Peru that we were burnt out come second half. I don't think we're innately a pressing people. I mean, with Jamaica team, even though being a pressing team, and even though you don't press, see this thing about pressing, if you press really hard, you have to be able to keep the ball when you get it, because that's when you rest. You have to rest in possession. You don't rest when you press, because pressing is hard work. So if you can't keep the ball and you're going to press, it's a recipe for disaster. So I'd love to see how he's going to able to really execute against what the strategy he's going to employ, because I don't see how that's going to work.
All right. In terms of the wingers, though, Cranky, based on who I'm seeing in this squad, it looks to me that the coach is not going to be playing a traditional 4-2-3-1 or a 4. He possibly could be a 4-3-3 or a 3-5-2-5-3-2. That's something I'm probably, because he's gonna probably use the overlapping fullbacks. So that could be one of the reasons why we don't have out and out winger, because the only out and out winger I'm seeing in the team is a Junior Fleming.
But if he have overlapping wing backs, then my midfield is going to rotate and cover for those wing backs when they go forward. Who is doing that rotation to the cover? Because I don't see DJ or Ravel have much defensive mindset in terms of how they play. So who's going to cover for those wing backs when they go out? Somebody has to cover. If you're saying we don't have out and out winger, which is we have Flemo, he's going to play 2 forwards, he's going to play 3 up front. It depends on what formation he's playing. I just don't see who we have in the middle of the park have that defensive mindset to want to, if you look at how Arsenal did, for example, when he used Tierney on the left, they would have Xhaka rotate over the cover for him when he goes, even though Xhaka is slower foot, which gets him in trouble sometimes. I watched DJ play when I was in Orlando. I don't see him having that defensive mindset. And I watched Robert play for Derby a couple of times. Even when he plays deep, I still don't see it. So we'll see.
Okay. Pagan is saying Bobby is a winger. I don't think Bobby is an out and out winger. Bobby is more of a central midfielder for me, based on how he has also played for Fulham. So,
Coach, is very interesting, Coach, because I don't see where all the games I've watched with the team over the last number of months, when does our wingers pick up the ball and really put pressure on the defense? Does Bobby Reed go by his man, go down, make a cross into the box for his forward, or set up his midfielder coming forward, is overlapping? I'm looking at our wingers, and it's just
and that's why I'm saying, Cranky. Probably that's the reason. Probably that's the reason this coach changed it. Remember when they were in Gold Cup, and Qatar came on and said that Paul Hall was not pleased with what some of them were doing, the wingers. He even run down on the field and show them how to cross. So probably his thinking is that he doesn't want to go that route because he doesn't see where what can I say? The quality is there to what you're saying in terms of crossing the ball, taking on wide players, being isolated and stuff like that. So probably he's trying to come in with a new sort of a game, 3-5-3, 3-5-2, or a 5-3-2, which you don't necessarily need the wingers. You're probably gonna utilize the fullbacks to overlap, and then you play the ball handlers or the skilled players in the middle, make the passes to the top two up front.
Yeah, my concern about them overlapping, though, is that you have to have cover when you go forward. You have to go forward with an abundance of caution. You have to go forward with the mindset of, you know what, if I lose the ball, am I in a position to recover, to defend? So if you put Taxi to go bomb forward or Javane Brown to bomb forward, I don't see where John Vaughan Brown with that offensive skill set anyway. Then when passes get misplaced or you lose the ball up top, who's covering for those individuals in those positions? Your midfielders have to rotate to cover, either your left or right. If you play 4-3-3, the right or the left midfielder will do that rotation. But we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm sure he has. When we played Panama, it was a whole different. Well, it was a mess. It was a whole different formation, right? We had Roof and Antonio up front. We had Ravel and DJ in the middle. It just was very disorganized. We were organized against Peru. We lacked some quality and we lacked some stamina, but we were organized against them, both defensively and offensively, by the way. But that rotation wasn't needed because I don't think our wingbacks were overlapping that much in that.
All right, what would you say CC is the strength of this squad?
As I said, it lies in the formation I think he employs. I think the strength will come from the wing back positions and the forward area, because in my opinion, for example, like a 3-4-3 formation, based on the amount of defenders and the type of defenders that he has, and the fact that we only carried one true CDM, you have to play a formation which is much more protective in terms of defending, but it allows you to in attack to have as much bodies in attack. Because if you really look at it, wingers, for example, that's why I think winger won't really matter in terms of our play, because if we go 3-4-3 and we have Bobby Reed, Antonio, and Gray up there, then you would have Greg Lee and Javian Brown basically playing either side of, if you chose to play either side of Kevin Stewart and one of Ravel or Daniel Johnston. So in that sense, when you're defending, you're a back five, but when you're attacking, just like how you will see Chelsea play and you have Reece James on one flank going up, or you have Aspilicueta, or you have whoever they place there. Normally you will see Chelsea with 3 defenders at the back, 2 wing back, which is really defenders, and
but they overlap.
And then they will play like an holding midfielder, and then up top now you have Mason Mount and sometimes they even play out and out striker. They probably go the route of a false 9. So that's why I'm saying that it depends on how he employs the players. And the players that I see as 3-4-3 is a good enough formation. 3-5-2, but because whenever you're attacking, you have more bodies up top, because when you're attacking, you have 5 players basically in the attack. Because you have the 3 forwards, plus you have the 2 wing backs. And it depends, because we'll have 4 up top. 1 wing back will stay back and 1 wing back goes up. Javane Brown can cross the ball. I'm not too sure about Greg Lee, but I know Javane Brown can give you a good cross, and Javane Brown will always go up and cross the ball. So to me, it's just a basis on that. I think if you look at all the games, coach, we didn't get much from playing like wingers in terms of wingers. But you see where we could get a lot from playing wing backs. They could get a lot out of them attacking wise, or something out of them attacking wise, and more out of them defending wise. So it would be better to carry wing backs and players that you will use as wing backs than necessarily to carry players that will be playing wing, which is mostly attacking they will give you. That's my opinion.
Okay, what about you, Siobhan? Strengths of the team, of the squad.
All right, for me, I think the strength is mainly the attacking midfielders. And I think we've always had an issue with the defensive wise. So I think we should have kind of solidified the defensive midfield area, because I think that's where we've always been beaten. Not the defense, it's just mainly the defensive midfielder, because at this point we have a plethora of attacking midfielders, because take it as you will, Speedy is an attacking midfielder. So he's just a makeshift defensive midfielder. So I think it depends on the formation that Mr. Coach Hall uses. But the attacking midfield wise, I think we have a lot of creativity. We're gonna have a lot of creativity now, so it will be beneficial to us right now. Yeah, so that's just my point on that now.
But Cranky, in your opinion, what do you think would be best suit? Like, I know sometimes people say formations are overrated, but to me, I wouldn't. To me, I wouldn't even use that sentiment, because I remember when Chelsea was losing, and we were 3-0 against Arsenal in the first half of a game that Arsenal totally outplayed us, and then Antonio Conte shifted the formation, and for the remaining of the season, that's how we played, and we won the, and we got better. So to me, I wouldn't even. I think we ended up winning the league that year. So what?
Yeah, I remember. That's when we smoked you, CC.
Yeah, man, I'm
We
telling you,
smoked
like,
you 3-1, I think. That's what happened.
listen, Arsenal, we weren't in the game, Cranky. Me, I tell you, we were thoroughly outplayed in that game, and I saw where he made the adjustment, and then you realize that, like, going forward when we were playing 3-4-3, even right now we employ that same formation, and it's just the players that you have at your disposal. Because when you look at Chelsea, Reece James, you see Aspilicueta, you see Alonso, you see Ben Chilwell. When you look at the team, you don't necessarily see much impetus in terms of midfield wise. So it's like you have to shift around the team and say, okay, then we will get enough out of these wing backs attacking wise, and if we're defending, we have enough in terms of being a defensive minded team. So it's just, as I said, it depends.
The question always is, and when you play three at the back, is how versatile are my wing backs, defending and attacking, right? To make it really effective. What am I trying to accomplish? And how can I flood the middle of the park? Then I have 4 people in the middle of the park versus traditional 3 or 2.
Yeah.
So I do think, look, our strength, as Siobhan said, is in the defense. We have Maria, Palo, Pinnock, and Moore. So you have 4 center backs, and Pinnock plays now 3. So you could play Pinnock on the left, play Low on the right, and Moore in the middle, or Maria if you so choose. The question, though, is, and we know Taxi is offensive-minded and can, even at his more seasoned age, run the left side. Does Javon have that capability? And I'm not sure I've seen him offensively to say he can do that if he's selected. And Alvas, to me, hasn't been fit all year. So that makes it challenging. I will say, though, my expectation would be if we have Stewart and Speedy, and I think Speedy's a good passer, he doesn't put a foot in as much as he should, tackling wise, then at least you can progress the ball through the middle versus just playing the ball over the midfield. Both Grant and Haka didn't allow you to play the ball through the middle, whether the ability to keep it, to move off the ball, to create space so they can receive the ball, to turn when they receive the ball and move upfield versus passing it backwards. So then you have midfielder who can help you progress the ball. So you can play more short passes. If you look how Peru played against us, they had a lot of combination in the middle of the park. We didn't. Even though we kept the ball well in the first half, we're playing from deep to our forwards or to our midfield. We weren't playing those really short passes to really get rid of the people around us. They are much more longer passes. So I do think Stewart and Speedy can allow us to keep the ball better and progress the ball upfield. Whether you play 3 at the back, it may suit us given what the quality of our center defenders are with combination of Taxi. I think it's still challenging. Shaban is right about Ravel and DJ being good as the 10. And if you play a 10, to me, you have to play a 4-3-3. If you don't play a 10 and play, if you play a 4-2-3-1, if you play a 10. If you don't play a 10 and you play, I'm not sure how you're going to run it. You can play a 3-5, you can play the 3-5 or 3-4-3 or 3-5-2 if you want to. I don't think our wing play is strong enough to be focused on our wingers, actually. I think we got to leverage where our strengths reside, which is in our defense and in our attacking midfield positions, and exploit those versus focus on our wing play. Because think about it, who do we have on the wing to really exploit? We don't have a Bailey, we don't have a Gray, we don't have a Low playing out wide who can beat people one-on-one, put a cross in the box, create space, get a 1-2. I'm not sure how that would work, actually.
And all right, Cranky, my thing, because I heard the person's talking about the 3-5-2. It is a good formation, but it goes back to the point that Cranky had made earlier. We know that Kevin Stewart is a defensive midfielder. However, we're not sure of his fitness right now. We know Speedy is not much of a tackler. So if you're going to be playing a 3-5-2, whenever the wing back goes up, the defensive midfielder has to cover their space. I don't think Speedy can cover for a wing back, and I'm not sure of the fitness of a Kevin Stewart. So I don't think it would, based off what we know so far, I don't think it would be the smartest idea to play a 3-5-2 because it may put pressure on our defensive, on the center backs around there. I think we still should remain with the 2 defensive midfielders, because if you're going to play Speedy, which will seem as if Speedy is going to play, you need someone beside of Speedy. And if Kevin Stewart is going to play, we're not sure of his fitness, you're going to need someone beside of him. And then that would then leave out either Ravel or DJ to not start. So that's why I said that we'll have a plethora of attacking midfielders, but I think we are short in the defensive midfield, which may come back to haunt us, because we can't expect Kevin Stewart to play all 3 games, in my opinion.
So Coach, I would say this to you and all those other individuals, whether they're in the YouTube media or traditional media or formal media, whatever media that they are, who are in those conversations and those sessions, those media sessions, Paul Hall, query him as to why we don't have more CDMs in the team. And it appears there's almost like a consensus that we're short in that area. And given Stewart's fitness challenges and history, why wouldn't we have called another CDM in the team? What is Hector? Because people are saying Grant. I think Hector's a better CDM than Grant, frankly. In fact, how I've seen Hector play. So why wouldn't we have called a Hector or even a Grant versus, having an extra person play out wide or an extra defender, frankly? Why wouldn't we have another CDM? Because we only have one true CDM. Or is he thinking that DJ can do the job and Ravel, given that the history hasn't shown that they can? So that question posed off the coach.
Yeah, man. Definitely we'll ask that question. Once there's gonna be a press conference, then definitely. Those are some of the things that we'll ask. Because
the only thing I can say is that Kevin Stewart hasn't played this season, so he really probably have to look at that as well. But because he hasn't played since the last season before now, so he haven't played any match for Blackpool this season because he's just coming back. So that is just where you probably find something. But it depends on to me. It depends on as I said before, it depends on the formation that the coach employs. Where because you will have teams that don't necessarily have a real true holding midfielder. So depending on how he employs whatever system or whatever formation he's going to employ. I just don't understand. In terms of defensive midfield area, we're always at a loss. So to be honest, I think we should have two in the team. But then if the coach think it is one that is necessary to employ his system, then it's one. I would like
Yeah,
to hear though, coach, what is his reasoning behind
yeah,
not
definitely. I'd like to hear. And
holding
and and cranky, me say them a beat about the hector thing, you know.
Well, so let me say this actually, which is no one beat Hector more than me when I first came on this program.
Yes.
But I got to see Hector up close and personal. And it's always the eye test. I believe in the eye test, not just a stat test. And I thought Hector played well when I saw him in Orlando. I thought he spread the ball wide, his long passes were accurate. He covered spaces. I beat Hector when he played the years before, and still doesn't think he's the best option. But we're challenging that position. And guys, I hate to tell you this because I hear all these grand tears tonight about Grant can't make it and Grant this and Grant that. I hate to tell you guys this. Grant can't run. I watch Grant play. Grant is a good player. He draws a lot of fouls. You know why? Because he can't move. So he stands up in front of the player and now them pitch him over and he get his free kick. He's not mobile enough in the middle of the park where you need to cover the spaces, to cover the ground you need to cover. When you're playing in the middle of the park, CM or CDM, think about a Conte, for example. Or if you're not a Conte or Jorginho, who means you can pass the ball on a dime any place on the field, you can spread it like a Perla used to. You don't have two qualities. Either you're very, very mobile or you're a brilliant passer. He's neither of those things. He used to be a very physical player, athletic player. He's lost 2 steps. He's just 2 steps behind in front of Aka. Both of them together are not the best combination, and they're both not included. Is he better than what we have? Yes. But he's not the solution either. So if you're going to beat me against Hector, look, I don't mind getting beaten. I can take defeat, but I watched Hector up close and personal. I thought he was unfairly treated in Orlando. I thought he was much better than DJ when we played in Orlando. I walked away watching DJ play, especially against Costa Rica, saying, you're not the solution. Now, it may have been that he hasn't played a lot of football. I thought Hector wasn't treated rightly. He was taken off in a number of games. And I thought he played well throughout that tournament. Go back and watch a tape on how he played in Orlando. Please go back and watch a tape and then tell me if I'm totally wrong.
And for the persons who are just checking in, the situation with Grant, he's having issues at his club, and everybody knows that since he started to play with the Reggae Boyz. But that was not the reason, from what Cataract said and from what other sources say, why he is not in the team. He was not selected. He was not selected. Coach Devon. Huh?
I'm reading Neo's comment.
Oh, Coach Devon is online.
It's called COVID.
Coach Devon, we're not hearing you. You're mute or something?
Gentlemen, good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Welcome.
I'm in the background here listening to a lot of stuff. People have been saying good stuff. What I want to clarify is the formation, a 3-5-2 formation. You never use your defensive midfielder to cover your wing backs because you don't want to pull your middle up. Okay? So the defensive midfielder won't be sliding across to cover your wing backs. This is the reason why you have three central defenders. If one wing back push up and he got caught, then the other one of your central defenders slides over to cover him. When he slides over, your defensive midfielder slides and pick his position up. So he don't have to be running from side to side. All he has to do is just drop off and pick up any one of those central defenders, whether it's left side or right side position. When you defending in a 3-5-2 formation, you defend as a 5-4-1. So one of your striker is going to drop into midfield to pick up that slots in the midfield because you don't want gaping holes in your middle of the park. It gives you an attacking and defensive option. If you understand how to play it, you'll be fine. It's one of the easiest formations to play. Now, the 4-3-3 can get you into a bother in terms of if the wingers are not dropping. Because if the wingers are not dropping, you're going to be in serious, serious trouble. They're going to pick you apart in those gaps, and everything is going back at your central defenders. So this is the reason, I mean, when you look at your team, you have 4 central defender in your squad. You starting 3 of them. One is probably the best left-sided defender in the EPL. And that's what his club mainly play. So why would you play 4-3-3 and you have such option? Play 3-5-2, which he's comfortable. And I'm pretty much sure Liam Moore, Adrian Maraapa, or Damian Lowe will also be comfortable to play in a back 3 with your wing backs.
So Coach Devon, based on this team that we have, what sort of formation? Because we're gonna go into that in a short while, you know.
I think 3-5-2 is the best formation to play to get a result.
Okay. All right. We have a super chat from Andrew. Speedy is doing the job. He has been and still is. All right, people, if you have not yet hit the like button, please do so. 400 and odd people on. We need you to get over that 400 likes mark. Also, if you're new around here, please hit the subscribe button. And if you're trying to hit the subscribe button and it's not happening, all you need to do is to create a Gmail account. And definitely you'll be able to subscribe. Also, this video this evening is brought to you by Richos Jamaican Roots Drink. All right, so we can go and look at the squad builder. Let us see if we can.
Anyway, gentlemen, I'm in the background again.
All right, no problem. Sir,
right, thanks for having me.
Yeah, man, no problem. All right, so let us look at this squad. Goalkeeper. That goes without saying, Cranks?
Yes.
Andre Blake.
You're doing a 3-5-2?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, probably the pond is too long. So we need to refresh it. But the formation, the gun. Okay.
Even though, because I think 3-5-2 a fake formation.
It's
As
fake.
I watched Chelsea play today.
Mm-hmm.
Hudson-Odoi wasn't playing as a 2. He was playing as an out-and-out winger.
Okay.
It was not true 3-5-2 Chelsea was playing today. Look at how the game was. He was playing, Mount may have been tucked in a little bit, but he was playing. And they had him as the 2 beside Lukaku. He wasn't playing up top today. So you can actually almost have sometimes a 3-4-3 versus a 3-5-2.
Okay. So I'll put Mario up here. I'll put Damian low here. And Ethan.
You think Low will be in the middle or on the right?
I think Low as the senior person will be in the middle.
Okay.
What say you, Siobhan? You think we have a consensus on that? CC said we should put Amal Knight in goal. What say you people?
For what?
CC.
What, a placeholder? We're not giving placeholder. We have look at the team.
You know, one thing I can see.
I think coach.
Go ahead, Siobhan.
Oh yeah, what I was saying, I would think I would actually play Low more on the right, seeing that he has the speed over more with the formation. Because I think I would prefer somebody more, somebody who's not really that mobile in the middle, so that they can actually watch and see everything for themselves still.
But more than that,
I'm against. Oh yeah. But again, I wouldn't use a 3-5-2, so it's just based off me still.
No, man, we can't change it up a bit, you know, after we select this one.
All right, no problem.
Javian Brown out here. Why them can't put Javian Brown on something all now? Well, we're good. Jacob. And over here will be Kimar Lawrence. How are we doing so far, people?
Good.
And the squad builder, something like that, coach.
As we have we found out as to why Taxi's contract was in doubt? Or was it terminated, I should say? Or wasn't renewed?
We understand that they're cleaning house and trying to get rid of the international players from their roster.
Cause I would actually play Greg over Taxi.
All right, we could look into that. Let us.
That's not happening, so we shouldn't even think about it.
Exactly, because one of the things to Cranky. Remember, Greg Lee is just he's coming off an injury and he played, but I don't see having the most senior person in the team is an issue. So let us move forward.
I play Greg Lee up as a left winger. We don't have any left winger. I put somebody who can cross the ball with a Taxi or Greg Lee. Sounds weird to say that, but we don't have any left wingers.
The reason I was saying, coach, with Amal Knight, because I think that's the reason why. I think Amal Knight is actually the second string, because it's distribution. You can distribute the ball. I don't know. I'm not too sure
Good point.
He can distribute the ball, man. Distribution good. So to be honest, I'm not sure if the coach start Amal Knight in one of these games, boy, I wouldn't too panic because
you have a good point, but I don't think Paula would do it. Despite it, don't think Paula would actually start Amal Knight.
So wait, if me can get Amal Knight to kick a long ball and it Antonio right on the 18-yard box, which one is what you think I'm gonna do? Paula not pick no side for favor nobody.
All right, me, I said I can't speak for Mr. Hall, but me I put the best shot stopper in the goal. That's my opinion.
CC, why do you think Blake would be replaced now?
Because of Amal's night distribution.
So what about trying to stop the ball from going to the goal?
Because he made it well. I think because he wasn't sharp enough. He make probably a mistake with the first.
You can't afford you not being sharp.
I retract that statement. Everybody say for foolishness,
Blake is the keeper.
You concede one goal to them and we shouldn't concede. So in
who is that?
Amal.
Again today?
Yeah, man.
Mountless and I beat them.
No. Oh yeah, Abba been playing. We forgot to switch to Abba. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so people, want to think about that lineup here.
Judge, defense under pressure.
So coach. So
defense got under pressure for me.
So we think that Javon Brown and Taxi are versatile enough to be very effective. We have nothing out wide though.
No.
It ain't gonna be DJ or Ravel or Speedy going out there.
They are gonna play. These players are going to go wide. They are going to be swinging in the cross to these two men. You know.
You're talking about Taxi and
Javin, yes.
Coach, look on the defensive end. Look on the defensive end though. Other squad there. Tell the truth.
But tell us, say you can play. Watch out, coach. I'm put 3-4.
What's wrong with the defensive end, Siobhan?
Speedy can't tackle. Speedy is not aggressive. Speedy can't win a ball.
But them two man out of you know, they are going to be box to box, you know. They have to go up and down.
Speedy's, no. Coach is saying in the middle of the park. Your soul, your core.
But what I'm saying, I understand that we might think this era is weak, but these two players, left and right, they are going to be assisting with the attack and the defense. So they have to drop back in the middle to help them three man here.
I know, coach. That's what we're saying. They can't defend themselves.
Yeah, coach. But okay. My thing is that, you know, coach, one of our biggest issues is that because persons always say we have issues defensively. I don't think we have issues defensively. I just think our defense have always been under too much pressure, and eventually the pressure will cave. This squad now, I see our defense going under constant pressure. Honestly, it doesn't matter if I Javian Brown, I could have the best right back or the wing back. The defense, the midfield is too attack. I don't see Ravel as a tackler. I don't see Speedy as a tackler. I see some tackling in a Johnson, but he's not a tackler. You need somebody in the midfield for boss up the midfield. That's just my feeling.
I would agree with Siobhan that the person playing in that deep role has to have some defensive capabilities. I don't really see it in Speedy. We look at Speedy's stats in a coach after each game. You know. Speedy really put a foot in. You know. We don't see any tackling Speedy, winning balls. He's a good passer, and he has very good passing ratio, you know, percentages. But I don't see him as a tackler, and I don't see DJ as a tackler either. Well, I don't want to be a tackler, ball winner. Because tackler means you have to make tackle. People can win the ball. People can put the offensive team under pressure defensively. I'm not seeing that. And I don't see any, we expect Taxi to be that fit to be run the entire line 24/7.
And a 3
And I get more seasoned up there in age, you know, so I don't know about that. And I don't see Javon. I don't think that's Javon Brown game either, frankly. I see him being decent defensively, but running that entire sideline becomes challenging. I still think we need some more mobility on the left or the right up the field versus what this side entails.
So we'd start Kevin Stewart.
I would probably play him against Mexico, you know. I'd have to play him against Mexico. The problem is you need him both against Mexico. You don't need him against Costa Rica. You need him against Mexico and against Panama. he's not fit enough to play those 2 games. Back to back.
All right, coach. You see that formation here? I think would I give Costa Rica a wicked problem.
But not Mexico. So which formation we use against Mexico?
I think we should be more cautious with the Mexico game because I don't know if persons have even realized it. Anytime Jamaica has played and Speedy has anytime we play a team that plays a pressing game, I think Speedy suffers because he lacks some basic stuff. This Cranky said it earlier. His pass, he's a very good passer, when he's passing back. When the teams are playing a pressing game, which Mexico is going to play, which Panama is going to play, you can't make defensive errors in the midfield. You cannot make errors. Your passing, your control has to be on point, and I don't see that with Speedy. For Costa Rica now, I think we can be more free against Costa Rica. I think we can be more expressive the Costa Rica game, but not the Mexico, especially based off what Panama did the last game. I don't want to take any chances with this team.
So which formation we should use then?
All right. These are not if I was picking the squad, some of the players I wouldn't pick some of these players because as I said, we are heavy in the attacking midfield fold. Because Lamar Walker and Peter Lee Vassell, I don't think they were needed in this particular. Well, probably Lamar Walker, but not Peter Lee Vassell. So I would have had because I would prefer a 4-1-2-3, basically.
All right, let me see if we can find that. 4-1-2-3.
We basically have a V in the midfield with Anthony up at the top, but we don't have the players for it. That's my preferred formation. But based off of the squad, if I had this squad, I don't know where I would play this team, honestly.
So select your 11 based off that formation.
All right. So based off of the squad that was chosen?
Yeah.
All right. So me personally, I'm going to start.
Hold on there, Shavan. So which squad did they want? Which squad did they want to choose?
Blair got to the game. No, but that's I say still. As I'm saying, my formation that I chose would have been based off different players.
Yeah, but me I say we have to use the players.
All right, with this, me I start Kevin Stewart a defensive mid. And Ravel and DJ would have stay exactly where they are.
So you have to call Speedy?
Yeah, Speedy not start.
Okay. How the defense look?
It's kind of conflicted. Javian Brown and Greg Lee with the two centre back the same.
Greg Lee. Up front.
Antonio stay away him there. It's just tricky.
You're a team in a boss, it's not supposed to be tricky.
No, I wouldn't pick them players, yeah. Gray with an alpha player. But I want Gray to be like us. On the left side now. I would have to say Bobby. I want to see Bobby. I would say Bobby, but I like to see Bobby play under a style that would actually suit his game. I think the bashing my persons have been giving Bobby. I have been critical of him as well, but after thinking about it, our attackers have not been in a system where it complements them. Our attacking game has always been from the defense to the midfield, back to the defense, over everybody to the forward. I think that has always affected us. So I think now with the passing game, I think Bobby will actually improve. So I think Bobby will improve with this particular game. So I think I would start him with Gray. Flemings, I wouldn't start Flemings because I haven't seen him in a while. So I don't think I would actually start him. But this is a team that I would choose now based for a Mexico game.
Coach, like check.
Rate that squad there from Chevron, people. And Andrew, big up yourself again. D lanes are gonna cause a lot of problems on the right. That's the Mexico ball,
Yo, boss, I say, boss, I go fantasy. Good.
Somebody said 3. A team that get 3.
So all those people who are critiquing this team, let's see your team, because my team is much different from this.
Hold on there. J. Rossa said 8. Pagan 8. David Nicholson 5. Richard Torres 8. 8, 8, 8, 8. Yeah, man, you get a lot of 8. 8.5, 8, 8. All right. A good team. Leon Henry's a 5. Dr. Era 9. 7.5, 8. All right. Good enough team this Chevron. Your time, CC. Your team.
Well, the formation thing looks sticky though. I don't want to stretch out because anyway, my team.
What formation I use?
I use 3 at the back. One is 4 in the middle. So let's see if I can get 3. Go 3.
5-3-2.
Up on a 3-4-2-1 formation. I don't know if it'll
3-4-2-1.
Yeah, let's see if it'll come close to more. Yeah, man, go on that.
All right. What the players them now?
Oh, it said so.
Oh, it said
As in, change Greg Lee for Taxi. Ravel they put. No, because how it set up me as a man, because you have the players them so far, but I mean, change
Ravel for who?
With that guy there, so Javier Brown I got the right.
Javier Brown right so.
Javier Brown. In the defense now we have Damian, Ethan Pinnock, and what's the name picking the defense?
Liam.
Mariap.
No, we can't find Mariapa.
So I want to Mariap. I'm going to the system now. See him the third person.
Who up front? Keep the middle. Yeah, keep the middle DJ and Kevin Stewart.
Yeah, man, I keep the middle DJ and Kevin Stewart. I play Antonio up front. Spot where they put Ravel. I put Ravel up on the other side.
Really, see?
Ravel can play at the other side him play. Up let's Ravel play now. Ravel a midfielder and coach what he can play something like that. Should I put Ravel?
So that's it? That's your team?
Yeah, man, that's the team.
All right, people, grade CC team.
I'm 6 for 9 right now, right back. I tell you.
Richard Torres says 6.
Midfielder Liam.
Andrew said 10, 9, 7, 6, 10, 5, 4, 10, 7.5, 9, 5, 6. All right, think it sound good.
What I say is Ravel and unnecessarily my play a wing enough for understand because even when Derby, even when Ravel did that play coming up, Ravel playing our front three. It's not like Ravel can play in our front three. And I think if you really look into the squad and look at some of the players, and it's not necessarily playing out a position, but playing in a position that they have played before. So I'm not sure. If we watch, first of all, if we watch the football or watch the players play for their clubs, unless you're saying that they're playing out a position for their clubs or they're playing out a position when they were playing coming up, then you might have known that he played that position.
All right. All right, so David Nicholson team, the Toxic, Pinnock, Low, Mariapa, Brown, Speedy, Ravel, Flemings, Antonio Gray. All right, we soon come back to your squad there, David. All right, I'm gonna put it on the screen. So, Cranky, you want to do your squad now?
Yeah, I'm gonna get beaten, coach, but I'm gonna take my beating because I look at the team and I'm struggling big time. And I agree with Siobhan, this would not be my 23 because I need wingers and we don't have any wingers. At least, let me rephrase that. The wingers I have, I don't think have the regular quality I'm looking for. Really affect games against the Mexico and the Panamas of the world. Maybe lesser opponent, but not these. So here's my team, which is I'm playing 4-3-3. I'm sorry, 4-2-3-1.
4-2-3-1. Find it. Where is that? 4-2. Hold on, that again.
It is a formation, you know. Should be in your system someplace.
Oh yeah, I'm find it.
Okay, so I have Pinnock beside Low, Pinnock on the left, Low on the right, inside. I have Taxi on the left, and I have Javon Brown on the right. I think the defense sort of picks itself, unless you want to interchange more with Pinnock. Midfield, I have Stewart playing beside Speedy. I have watched DJ up close. He doesn't play defense or offense. I can't be impressed with. I know DJ is a decent footballer, but I don't see DJ's game. I'm sorry. Morrison playing the 10. And here's where I have a problem. Gray can only play center forward. I see Gray picking out right. I saw watch Gray play when he got to Watford. He had speed then. He has lost all that speed. He doesn't get behind defense. Can't come back to cover. That's why I don't think we can press with this team. So I'm going to play Antonio center forward. And my problem starts with my left and right wingers. I have no idea who to put out there. Bobby Reed, apart from the first game in the Gold Cup where he scored that brilliant goal, has done absolutely nothing for the national team. I hate to be that blunt, but he hasn't played well. So how do I play back to him? Now, I have choices between a Flemo, a Burke, Bobby Reed. I won't even mention the other players. And my only choice, I think, if I'm not playing Reed, is to play Burke and Flemo on the two wings. Not my preferred options. Not even close to be my preferred options. But I don't want to play Antonio wide, because even though West Ham brought him back the other day to play a wing back when they went down to 10 men, Antonio's game nowadays, he plays in spurts. Sometimes he sprints and goes back and defend. Sometimes he just stays up top. I don't think it's the old Antonio used to play right back and play that way. I don't see him having all that energy to exert, and I want him up top anyway. To me, he has to play in the 9. And he's not dropping 9 deep where he comes back and is linking up the play. I want him up there on the defense and make the defense have to stay deep and give us some breathing room. So I'm still struggling. I'm gonna play Burke and Flemo on the two wings. I'm sorry. I can't play Bobby Reed without conscience. I watched Bobby Reed play. I've seen and the goal he missed against US, the goal twice against US, frankly, shows me that his scoring booth is only for Fulham, it's not for Jamaica. Is Flemo my choice? No. Is Burke my choice? Because I don't think Burke has many skills. But I need people on the wings against Mexico who won't have the ball to really be able to defend, right? I need people who be workhorses playing out wide to help my wing backs, because my right and left back, because Mexico is a ball possession team. Going to be doing a lot of running. Hopefully Stewart and Speedy can get the ball up front to Ravel and to Antonio. But I can't play Bobby Reed, I'm sorry, and I can't play Gray, given what I've said before. So I'm gonna get some beating for my team, but I think that's the best team. Low should have come, and Low didn't come, unfortunately. And Bailey isn't here, because the team would pick itself. You have Bailey and Low, it would pick itself.
First square, you get a 0.
I guess before I'm gonna get beaten, because people have their views. It's my opinion. There's no way I'm playing Bobby Reed. I watch Bobby Reed play. He's not adding more value than Flemore or Burke does. And I'm not either of their fan. He's not adding more value than they do. And I know somebody get carried away when somebody plays in the championship. He hasn't played well at all. I mean, how many times has Bobby Reed beaten a man in a game in the entire Gold Cup or the entire World Cup qualifiers? How many crosses he put in the box? I think Burke scored a goal in the CONCACAF, and he didn't play a lot of game in the Gold Cup. Bobby Reed all Bobby Reed does is miss chances. And I hate to beat Bobby Reed because he's a decent player. But I'm going to play you based on form. I don't see your form.
But Cranky, all right. Remember I was saying that it's pertaining to like the to kind of criticize Bobby Reed on his past performances for the national team would be a bit unfair. Just my personal opinion.
Siobhan, back up for a second. We criticize every other player based on how they play for the national team. So why would he be any different?
No, what I'm saying.
Siobhan, the goal he missed against the US. In Jamaica. The goal he missed against Jamaica. Siobhan, you can score it right now where you're sitting down. You can score it.
Yeah, but Sterling kicked him to goal for City as well.
The goal he missed against the US in the US, when he got that ball, he passed to the keeper. You could score it also. Now, look, that's not defining the player, right? Those situations don't define the player. It's his overall game. I'm just pulling out examples, right, of where under pressure he doesn't produce. He hasn't produced. I don't care where he plays from. He hasn't produced at all.
All right, my reasoning based off his performance for his club, as I was saying, Bobby for Jamaica, our attacking players for Jamaica have not been able to express themselves under the previous regime. They have not, and it's obvious. Because if you look at the Peru game, the first half, we can basically say we played players at up top that we would never really want to play up top, and the team looked good because we actually had a way of playing because the coach gave instructions and the players followed it. So imagine if we had better players playing in those positions now. Remember, a winger doesn't always have to be someone that's going to run down on the wing, Because Paul game is, as I said, it's a possession type ball game. You could have Bobby Reed, basically the forward three for me, they could actually interchange with each other. You could have Antonio going on the wing sometime. You could have a Gray going in the middle at the time. So it's interchangeable at the front three. But my thing with now the midfield, I just want somebody in front of my defense that's going to solidify them with them. So I can't bash none of that. Because even Leon Bailey has not played for Jamaica, has not played well for Jamaica. I've never seen Leon Bailey play well for Jamaica before.
But we want to talk about Leon Bailey because
he's not here. Yeah.
No, not only that, there's nobody who thinks he doesn't play. Let me tell you something. I said this 101 times. I was in Orlando. I was the only people in the stadium say take him off. Nobody agreed to take him off.
Well, I was the only one in Jamaica.
When I went to Orlando to watch the game, I'm the only person, my niece and nephew can tell me, I was shouting, take him off the field.
Yeah, I'm sorry, he has not played well.
Everybody said to me in the stadium, no, we don't agree. He's the star man. He has to stay on. So we wouldn't even consider Bailey. He's the untouchable, no matter how poorly he plays.
Yeah, no, I agree. I said the best game I've seen Leon Bailey play for Jamaica. You remember the game in the Gold Cup, the semi-final that we lost?
Yeah.
That was his best game for Jamaica, honestly. But as I was saying, since that, I can't criticize none of our attacking play because persons would say how Michail Antonio came in and scored 2 goals. Both goals that he scored were individual brilliance. It wasn't a team build-up goal.
No, I agree. I agree. So the question is, my midfield can get him the ball. I think Stewart and Speedy was a very good passer, and you're right. Pressure does differentiate us, and he doesn't really handle pressure well. but he makes the simple passes, right? Defensively, he's challenged. He makes the simple passes. Marcin can hold his own against any opponent, I think, if he's playing up to his potential. And I do think Stewart can do a good job. He has good pedigree. We haven't seen him in this environment. But out wide, I've said it before, I don't know who to pick because I don't think Reed does it for me. He doesn't do it for me. If he's not going to differentiate himself out wide, he's been playing for a while now. He's always starting when he comes to play, and he doesn't produce. Why would I pick him? I'm giving someone else a chance. Now, I know people don't rate Flemo, and I'm challenged to come to Flemo. I don't think Burke is that good. I think he's very powerful. He runs really hard. But I want that workhorse out wide to help against Mexico if they don't have the skill versus Reed, who to me, he does try to defend, but he's not the best of it. And offensively, he's just not producing. And I can't play Gray out wide. I think I saw a CC team that Gray out wide. I'm sorry. I watched Gray play.
No, it was mine. It was mine.
It was yours? I watched Gray play for years. When Gray came to Watford the first time when Troy Deeney was there, yes, he still has some athleticism in his legs, and he could probably, normally he doesn't play out wide, right? He always comes on to center forward. I don't see him out wide. So even though we want to interchange him with Antonio, I still don't see that happen.
All right. As I was saying, pertaining to my...
Wide, but it's not in his repertoire anymore.
What I was saying pertaining to my front three, it's not to say that there will be stay. I remember how City played the last game. It wasn't the game against Southampton where City started Foden, but on the wing. However, basically I want to have the front three just interchange for the entire game, just to mix up the defense. Because remember,
Siobhan, your analogy is with a team where everyone their front five is interchangeable. Apart from Rodrigo, Rodri. Apart from Rodri, everybody's interchangeable. De Bruyne, Silva, Foden, Grealish, Mahrez, Sterling, all interchangeable.
As I was saying,
you don't have the same flexibility up front when you have Antonio and Gray up there. Now, if you play two up top, you play 3-5-2, yes, you can do that.
That's why I was saying to you that the best formation is basically the way our Chelsea plays, because if you look at the squad, is the same set of player like in terms of what Chelsea does is you have 7 defenders and probably 6-7 defenders on the field are defensive minded players.
But CC, if remember, Paul Hall is
it's not but I'm saying that doesn't mean we are defensive in our play. It just means that the type of players at your disposal, is what dictates the system that you play and the formation that you employ.
Yeah, but remember that Paul Hall said, because I'm going based off his words, he wants to play attacking, possession-based football.
So here's another thing, Siobhan. We're talking about attacking football. Any 11 you pick, you think that's a pressing 11?
For Jamaica?
If you have Gray up front and Antonio in front, you're not getting that consistent pressing.
That's true.
Periodic pressing. West Ham doesn't press. It's not in his repertoire anymore. Gray can't press anymore. I don't think you have the legs to press. Speedy's not really true a presser. Where are you going to get that pressing? If you want to press, you got to press as a team, not as individuals. The first thing. As you're going to burn yourself out, especially against Mexico, who is a good passing team, a good ball possession team.
I don't think we can play a pressing game. If we do, the second happen in the Peru game, we're going to be burnt out. I don't see we have the players to really play a pressing game. Because CC might say, pretend with Jamaica has nobody in the team. Well, the only player me believe who can be like a Antonio Conte, like a Conte, and if me say it, everybody go bash me, a Damian Lowe. He's the only person who I see who will run down people, run you down and not care.
No, but the word the way I got a blasphemy I got commit right now. You're going to blaspheme, so I save you from being blasphemous. Or the career wants it, because you're saying run down people and not care. That is not what something Conte does,
No, you're not hearing me say Conte does it. Conte run you down and not care.
Damian Lowe. I said to you, that is not what Conte does. Conte is strategic in his pressing of the player. He's not necessarily running down and not care.
No, when I hear me say I'm not caring, and then I feel like I kick down people, Metabo say, yo, as long as you're free, he might run behind you. If him tired, him still a run it down. That's what I meant, you know. That's what a Damian Lowe, I would think with Damian Lowe would do.
No, so I think what Siobhan is saying, he's athletic. His athleticism allow him to cover a lot of ground in midfield.
Exactly.
The problem with Damian Lowe is that he sometimes makes decisions which are questionable. Right? He's going to tackle where he don't have to go into. He'll fall when he doesn't have to. Instead of anticipating the pass, he'll go and make the tackle when he doesn't have to, and then he has to recover. So he has to use his athleticism more than he needs to, versus really thinking the football and making smarter decisions.
Yeah, that's true. But again, it was just
hold on, the Siobhan. Let me read this super chat from Love Nani Bad. Pick up yourself. Drinking some Coach's Desk roots before the matches, and we will be able to press for 90 minutes in the roots we trust.
and plus, the problem is, Damian Lowe is not technically. I don't know if he's as technical enough to actually put him in that position, because what he will have is that he will tackle and he will probably win back the ball, but that's pretty much what he will probably do. You won't get enough out of him in terms of passing.
It's just based on the pressing game.
No, but I'm saying to you that Kante is very technical. So when Kante tackles you and wins the ball, Kante is the one that is leading the attack going forward. Kante basically wins the ball and you're going forward. And Kante has a pass on him. Kante has vision in terms of passing wise and those things. So
I get that, you know. But what I was saying, the only reason why I said low, because if you're going to be playing a pressing game, you need someone who's athletic. And I don't think any one of our defensive midfielders right now is as the closest person in this squad I think that's athletic. Well, the only person women know probably have the stamina as a Kante is one of the forward them. And the person who can defend would have been Damian Lowe. So that's what I'm saying. It's just based on what Paula said. He said he wants to play a pressing game. I don't think he has the players to play a fully pressing game.
So I have a question for the panelists.
Before you ask the question, Cranky, before you ask the question, let me see the people rate this team on the screen. It is David Nicholson's team. Go ahead, Cranky.
Here's a question for you. Which teams do you think in world football are the best pressing teams? And what's the attribute that distinguishes the top 2 or top 3 pressing teams in football? And what differentiates those teams from other teams? What's the one attribute that differentiates them? Or what I said, the key attribute that differentiates them. You think about world football, think about leagues. Don't think about national countries. If you get to answering me, which are the top 2 pressing teams in football, in today's football?
I'd say Liverpool and City.
Okay. What differentiates Liverpool and City from any other team? What attribute do they have that differentiates them?
All right. So it goes back to what you had said earlier with the whole pressing game. When you're playing a pressing game, you rest when you have the ball. When you lose the ball, that's when you run. And
those rest. 2 teams, you can't get the ball off them.
Exactly.
So Jamaica is going to press, and I'm going to say this again. When we win the ball, can we keep the ball? Because all you're going to do is burn yourself. If you get 37% possession and 40% possession, that means 6% of the time you won't have the ball.
So
that means you're running 6% of
the
time. How are you going to be able to dominate? How are you able to maintain that stamina? Now, we're known for sprinting, not for running long distances.
Yeah.
Not in our repertoire. I don't know how we do that. I don't know how you marry the food. I struggle with that.
But Cranky, remember, all right, it's like Bielsa, because it depends on the manager them two we have. You know? For example, like Bielsa, I think he did it with Bilbao, and he does it at Leeds. Bielsa's pressing, for example, is different from like he must say, Man City. Because if you look at Man City is probably 19th or 18th, somewhere there about in terms of tackling. In the table, if you look at tackles, Man City is like probably the second to last in the table. When you look at
always have the ball.
No. Wait, no. No, it's not in that Sheva. Let me answer the question.
With Leeds now. What Bielsa does is like, for example, when they're pressing, they give you an outlet. But when you make the pass, to turn and go forward is very difficult. So they give you an outlet in terms of pressing you into playing the ball in the area that they want, and then they attack you and make it uncomfortable for you to pass out of that area. Whilst a Man City is their pressing is more of you win the ball high up the pitch and they play more of an eye line in my opinion. And then you see it in the statistics.
So that's where you gotta be careful with stats, right? So when Man City press, you know when they press, they always look around before they start pressing. Who's coming with me? I'm not going alone. So you have two choices. You can keep playing it back to kick it out of bounds or give it to your keeper, or you can go long with the ball to try to get behind them.
Yeah.
When you try to go long, they have defenders that can recover the ball. So it's not about tackling. You don't have to tackle.
No, that's why I was saying.
You're trying to force the ball upfield. You either lose it by passing it to me, or you kick it long and I take it back.
But that's because of the players they have, Cranky. I'm saying to you, like, for example, Leeds don't have those type of players. So what Leeds does is tackle you more. But they put you in a position where you have to play the ball to an area, and they tackle in that area.
I think Leeds actually is fitter than most teams. And in fact, both Liverpool and Leeds, when they first came in, were all out pressing. Klopp changed that strategy after a while, make it more managed pressing. And even Leeds doesn't press as vigorous as they did when Bielsa first came. They used to just be in your face 24/7. They burn out second half of the season. So they tinker with their pressing. They do what I call more selective pressing, or managed pressing, more in this all-out pressing where you burn yourself out.
Or like Bayern, because I think Bayern plays like fake pressing or reserved pressing.
The best of it was Barcelona was the best of it. Barcelona used to press when they had a Xavi and the Iniesta, but it's really press. So when they get it, you can't get it off them.
But even Dortmund, you know, you remember that Dortmund team that had that something they had, Jurgen Klopp had.
But that's his philosophy, right? But we don't want to stray from the topic. We go back to Jamaica, which is more around, can we press? I think we'll try. I think we can press Mexico. We can press Panama. That to me doesn't work.
Yeah.
I do think the challenge that we have, as I said at the inception of the discussion, is around the wings. As I just see my team, which I'm not happy with, I don't know who to play out wide. I'm not that favorable with Barbary, not Flemo, not Burke. Good players. I'm not going to knock them as not players, but is that what we're looking for? To play Mexico, to play Panama?
And remember again, TC, Cranky, if you're going to be playing a pressing game, when you're attacking, you have to keep possession.
Yeah,
and we've had that issue.
It's contradictory to what we want to do, right? It's contradictory.
Exactly.
It doesn't seem to align, which is we want to press, but then we can't retain the ball. So you're running for most of the game. If you play low block, for example, and we're not a low block team, you don't play like a hybrid, then you can stay deep when you get it. You play it upfield to Antonio. And as Siobhan said really rightly, which is, think about the goals we have scored in the competition. The one Nicholson scored against Mexico where they had the ball down. The two scored by Antonio. Those weren't goals that we got build up play to score. The goal that Nicholson scored at Costa Rica, the ball was played out, I think from McGee to Mars, in the box.
But it's against Costa Rica.
They were far and few between.
And it was against Costa Rica. Remember I was saying, Costa Rica would play in a more attacking based game, but for Mexico and Panama,
But for me, once I get the players, all right. So once I get the players, probably to buy in, because I've seen lesser teams than a Man City or than a Bayern, than a Barcelona employ, for example, a Southampton and a Maurizio Pochettino. They were pressing, as in a pressing team, because that's the way Pochettino like to play.
CC, sorry, you could turn on the background, please.
Which background? Something in that background, coach? Yeah, I hear something in the background. No, man, I hear nothing. I'm not even watching the game right now.
Yeah, man. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that even lesser teams, but it's just the players though. Like when you're pressing, you basically have to have two lungs. how these certain games are, depending on how you want to play it. And then, if, as I said, I think the pressing that they can probably employ is more of a reserved pressing style in terms of are pressing the team into playing in areas that they want them to play, analyze and say, all right, then this defender or this side of the field is where the team is most weakest. It is the weakest part of the team. So you press them into making forcing passes into that area and attack them from that, instead of, like, because I don't know if the players are fit enough to give us an high press game into, for example, in the Peru game, 35 minutes. I probably saw you were seeing that they were pressing and then press out a gas. Not saying it's the same players, but they pressed themselves out of the game basically. So they were gassed in the second half. So, I mean,
You know what was very obvious in the Peru game sometimes? When their midfielder gets the ball, even close to their box, they turn on us and create space behind them, right? They will go, like Michail does that really well. They'll dip and they'll turn, and they have the whole field open up. Our midfielders don't do that. Our midfielders don't create space based on their individual skill by going towards the ball and pivoting, and they go sideways and pivot and turn upfield. Then the whole field is widen up. We play the ball back quickly because we're afraid to lose it. We don't feel comfortable in possession to do that. And so we don't create enough space sometimes in the middle of the park to allow us to create 1-2, to allow us to move the ball forward. McGee is the only midfielder I see who does that periodically. And I've seen him do it in 2 games. I saw him doing the 2 Costa Rica games, both in the Gold Cup and in Costa Rica, where he can come to the ball, he can turn, and the field is open up. We don't create those situations. We're always passing it back because our midfield is not comfortable. So I don't see how we don't keep the ball, and yet we want to really look. You can press selectively, right? You have to press all game. You can do it in spurts. You can press and back off, press and back off. But I'm curious to see what Paul Hall is going to employ when he plays against Mexico, because the team doesn't seem really balanced to me.
All right, this is Devon's team on screen. Coach Devon Porter. What say you people about this team? Grade this team, people, in the comment section. Grade this team.
But why would something there? Is it that he's putting Kevin Stewart out there, so coach? Or he just put him out there?
No, probably. I mean, he never stayed to win, but yeah, probably a year same for the on this switch.
All right, I saw some comments in some saying that we can play a pressing game because it's not at altitude and we have other players. People, I don't think people really understand what pressing really entails. It no matter if you're not altitude or nothing. If you press against a team like Mexico, all Mexico will do is just keep the ball, keep the possession, and so when you tired, them take advantage. If you're going to be pressing, you can't just get up and press. One just so. It takes years of practice. Because
Right
the
now,
stamina is the biggest issue with Jamaica. Well, based off of the Peru games, it's we don't have the stamina.
but what we can do is mid press, make them go either long, try to beat us over the top, or kick with the ball. Because at the end of the day, I don't think we should do high press. In my opinion, I think we should do a mid press.
Yeah, but that's what the coach said he plays. He likes high press and possession and counter press.
Well, I guess that is what is going to happen, though. But I think with the personnel available, we should employ a mid-pressing game. But I guess I'm more conservative in terms of employing a strategy that allows us to.
CC, you're using a strategy that what works for Chelsea.
No, I'm not using necessarily Chelsea.
No, but everything where you go off is based off Chelsea's way of play.
And Chelsea not good.
You can't be using
Chelsea's
way of play.
When I said mid press, I was talking even Jose Mourinho's more of
but CC, but you have to be realistic. Which one of our players plays on a team that plays a pressing game? Just think about it. You have to think about the player's stamina. You have to. And remember, it's 3 games. And the other 2 midfielders that we have, attacking midfielders that we have, is Lamar Walker and Peter Lee Vassell. So
But
you
if you
have
play,
to.
watch out, what I'm saying, if you play mid press, right? You don't necessarily. First of all, I'm saying the best thing, the way they beat you is probably they have to get in behind, basically. So is it that they have Mexican players that can bomb up some Pirlo type passes or some Javier Alonso types passes? That is the thing, I'm saying in this particular way, you're protecting your defense and you're attempting to score a goal at the same point in time. So if you play high press, then the energy because of the players that we have. But I guess, as I said, it's up to the team. If the coach says he likes high press, and that's the way he's going to play, then that's the way he's going to play. Can't really argue about that. I'm
He's
just
not. He's not pressing Mexico.
nah.
Yeah.
He's not pressing Mexico. If you play Mexico, you're playing into their hands because they're very comfortable with the ball. If you're pressing, really pressing the right way, you're pressing from half line in the person's at your half line to their 18. That's how you're pressing. If you truly are pressing, you want to win the ball off them. So therefore, every strategy you employ have vulnerabilities. So it's behind your defense, they can get behind you. And they'll break our lines. They have enough skill play to break our lines. So I don't think we should press them, actually. I think he should, over time, get to where he wants to get to in terms of what method he wants to employ. But I'm not sure pressing Mexico at a minimum is the right approach to take.
I think pressing against Costa Rica would do us well.
I would agree with that, yeah.
Pressing against Costa Rica would do us well. But the Panama, especially, we see that the Panamanian team, stamina-wise, they are there. They're there when it comes to
it's
stamina.
Both stamina and skill, Shaban. It's both stamina and skill, which is, am I comfortable under pressure? Can I play under pressure?
Sure.
I mean, think about it. When you press Man City, something you play into their hands, When you press them, they welcome it.
All right.
Now, most people don't like to be pressed, right? If you're pressing the right way,
you're gonna end up. The thing with Man City is that they have technical players, so if you start to press them, they can pass their way out of it.
Yeah.
We don't have it here. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying. My thing is defensive, solidify the defensive midfield part of the game, and let our attackers be expressive. That's just me. That's just my thinking behind the squad that I chose.
So did the comment section rate Devon's team?
Yeah, I'm seeing some ratings. Let me read some of them. 6. 9, 5, 8, 8, 6, 9, 8, 6, 7, 6, 5, 5. Yeah, man, him get some ratings.
So what is very obvious, there's no consensus or close to consensus on the team based on who's in 23.
Exactly. But say for example now, Cranky, looking at this team on the screen, if based on who we have remaining, if we were to make substitutions, who would come in?
That is the question.
Flemo, Reed, Gray. Why do people laugh? He's in France. Somebody in France think he can play football. Flemo, Gray, Reed. Wouldn't those be the natural changes in the team?
So why nobody not talk about Lamar Walker or Peter Lee Vassell?
Oh, they are in the squad. I forgot. I'm sorry, I'm not knocking them, but I think Gray and Flemo and Reed have much more seniority. I've played more for reasons, right? So
I think Burke will be used more as a super sub. This is my opinion.
Possibly. I do think though, I don't see the work rate on the wings, frankly. Like who's gonna cover on the wings defensively? Because we're thinking more offense. I guess Mexico, we're gonna be defending a lot. No matter what we think or what we want, we're gonna be defending a lot. I need workhorse out there. That's why Burke helps.
Yeah, because Cranky, do you believe that we can go head to head with our Mexico team? They have a talented set, a bunch, very technical players. can move the ball well. They pass well. They move into space. I remember you don't have to pass the ball at the feet of the player. You can pass the ball into space. They can exploit those sort of things. Do you believe that the Jamaican team is able to go up against this Mexican team? So I would want to agree that definitely we might have to be playing a mid to low block sort of game.
Yeah,
If Paul Hall is brave enough, he'll go all out.
What was the
Because we're
possession
at home.
stats when we played?
Coach,
What was
you
the
see,
possession
come back
stats?
round to what me I say.
Huh?
No, I said, man, I say, came back round to what I'm saying.
Did I disagree with when you said it?
Wait there, Damian Burke, yeah, man, your brother I got score, but him have to dip on the field first, you know.
CC, me never disagree with what you say, man.
No, me no
go
say
ahead, Cranky.
No, the question is, what was our possession stats against Mexico in Mexico? I know it's a while ago, but it wasn't pretty, Coach.
No.
We're defending to save our lives. Now, we may have changed some players. We may have some better players in Antonio and in Stewart, but it's not materially different, right? You know,
And Mexico will be
Blake
losing. Mexico will be losing some players as well.
Yeah, and we don't know who's going to have COVID by the time they get here in our team either. So, because all of a sudden people turn up with COVID from nowhere. It could be on the plane anywhere they could pick it up. So, and then they're out for a little while.
Coach, you know, I want to ask, why is it that we only have like is it a issue with monetary reason as to why we don't have a 26-man squad?
Could be the reason, but I don't want to speculate. Could be
No, I
financial.
thought I thought you would have been informed in that regard, because I think like FIFA literally gave us the option of having 3 additional players.
Or what I'm hearing, Siobhan, is that players might be on standby. Don't know how true that is.
Oh, okay. This is just the squad. I don't think it's a balanced squad, so that's the main reason I'm asking. I just hope for the best.
Maybe he picked the 23 based on what formation he's going to play.
Right? Or what about who is available?
That's always part of it too.
Mm-hmm.
And frankly, if Shamar came, he probably would have had a chance to play.
Yeah, it's 3 games.
Yeah, he'd have played
3 games, man.
3 games. So
for game Police said we had 27% possession against Mexico. Think it's gonna be much difference in this game? We're at home.
Right at home.
The field is also bumpy, so you can't really control the ball that well.
Right, and not a full strength Mexican team.
Huh?
And not a full strength Mexico team.
Yeah,
well, not say full
Mexico
strength, but a few people missing. Let me not say full strength. Few people missing.
Coach, they're like the US, their players are interchangeable.
That's right.
They have like 40 players who are, 25 of them play the same. And they may have about 5 or 10 differentiating players. They're very, very similar in terms of technical ability.
Yeah, even though Mexico might lose about 3 players, they have able replacement.
Yep.
Run them out on the bad pitch a stadium. Give them a bad bounce now goal there. That's why this is the reason why man if you notice how to play on stadium pitch. You know, if you have a bad bounce, you kick the ball right.
Nobody should learn to play on stadium fields. East, west, north, or south. No. Those fields are not, I don't know what they are like. No pasture. Sorry. Bounce, you can see the ball bouncing. No, you should play on look at where the Peru. Wasn't Peru's field really nice?
Hey, me think it's a bad bounce sketch, Bobby Reed, No,
man, no bad bounce, man.
No, it's not the bounce, it's the ball. It's a bad ball.
Coach, you don't feel like it's a bad bounce, Rich boss?
No, sir.
Ball bouncing, so it can't be a bad bounce. The ball bounced.
So then I walk it Giovanni East. No, what else? Giovanni East get the water in it.
The ball was set up nicely.
Honestly, still stadium field, as much as it might look from a distance, the field is not level. Especially the sideline right at the middle. There's a little degrade there. Like, trust me. Stadium field
yeah,
is
man,
not
we know
level.
the field on level, man. It's not level, not one bit.
And I look at graphic go over stadium, you see the match.
Stadium is not that level either.
I think the best pitch, the most level pitch, or the smoothest surface pitch we have in Jamaica, are the one where we can't play upon.
Sabina Park.
No, the one up at the Captain
CC.
Marbles, Capital Burial Center.
Yeah.
The only
brother,
one.
a turf, that brother. We don't play on turf.
You hear me say a while ago? We cannot play on it. That you hear me say a while ago?
But turf always pretty. Unless you don't have the money and take care of turf, always pretty. Always
I think the game is gonna be 7 o'clock. Sorry, somebody is asking about the time. The game is gonna be 7 o'clock. Normally it would have been 5, but I think it's gonna be at 7 this time around.
They said them have to turn on lights. Bring them over Sabina Park. I'll cover up the pitch.
So you guys gonna be outside the hotel making noise in the Mexican ears so they can't sleep?
Not tell us Jamaicans don't stay so cranky. Last night I say it, man. They wanna ask some things to go on, but that now go on.
No, he was drinking. He said he was drinking. He was drinking.
Okay. So it wasn't him talking.
No. It's a liquor. Some white rum was talking last night.
But they see, this is the reason why we need. As a matter of fact, remember we don't have any stadium for ourselves, you know.
Hey.
So that is just the reason why. Because I think we'd have needed other stadiums when we go US go play or these other countries. They carry go where they want to go. Basically, if I go Mexico, they carry go Azteca. If I go US,
Coach, I have a question. So we know there's a 23-man squad that has been published. Mm-hmm. Are we sure the 23 players are going to be coming?
That's a very good question. Very good question. Remember, there's something that we have to look into. COVID, even if they reach, might not be able to play. But for the most part, though, Cranky, the persons who have been advised, they are trying their best to be here.
To get it. All right, Coach. I think I have a theory on how we can get some fans in the stadium. You see the bicycle track? Let's get some horse run around it during the match. The time that the government will allow fans in the stadium.
Cycle track have got dig up, man.
No, but the only way that we can see if we get fans in the stands if some horse are run around the pitch. So they will just try to do that.
So did we know if the JFF made any proposal as to how we think fans could be safe only vaccinated personnel be allowed and they have means of checking the vaccination of those personnel?
We don't even know that. No.
Hold on. I'm alive. Katarak was on the stream earlier, man.
I'm wondering.
He was on the stream earlier.
Like we can't get fans in the stadium. Why we can't get the match game mobile for catching our play?
Because they can't allow no fans in the stadium, no matter where you go see, they can't play the
No, I'm saying we can't have any fans in the stadium. So why have to play over something there, national stadium?
Because for the TVs and streaming and all of those things, that's
probably why.
You don't want to carry it. Remember when even the Premier League they're talking about at home here, they don't want to have it at a place where it's gonna affect those aspects of it, the backdrop.
So based on the 23 players we have, and Coach mentioned this earlier, and the teams that each of us are selected, even though I didn't like my team, so I wouldn't even consider it. Even though I picked it. Do we think this team can compete against Mexico?
For me, let me quickly answer so we can get out the way. I certainly believe that this team can grind out a very positive result. Competing against Mexico, yes, we can do. Mexico will be away from home. Mexico has not been playing well. We have not been playing well. History is against us as well because our home situation has not been that good in this campaign. But I do believe with the new thrust, the new sort of a plan that is happening where the team is concerned, I think something will be, what you call it now, emanating from us that will, bring us to that place even without the fans. The fans would have made a big difference, but I believe that there is there's some amount of belief that it can be done from the coaches end and from the players end. So I do believe that they're going to be putting in that work. So yes, I believe that they can compete and they will be able to, get
if
that
you are
good
listening,
result.
if you are listening, more you request something so you can bring your sound going to the stadium. I will just make some recording. Come here, Damien Lowe talk about some cool. I just ring sitting at the stadium when the match I play, make it look like people there. So
You can't go just play something nice people in stadium.
You know, you mess the man I got. You know, hear me said.
Like you want the man get banned.
You hear me say the man for ask the JFF. You hear me say it though.
But I'm saying to you that you cannot play in this unless it's when the ball gone out that they are talking about.
So, brother, you know if they can put it around the stadium, you know if in the stadium.
Yeah, but you're saying the rinsing of the stadium. But I'm saying when the ball gone out a play, you talk about when play is not going on.
No, we need to make some noise, man.
But when play is going on, you cannot play in a sound system.
So you play it outside of the stadium, set up some sound around the stadium. We need all the help we can get, so we have to try to do whatever we can.
I don't think we'll be setting up any system outside this.
No, I joke, man, still. I joke, man.
I do think
a sound will be in the stadium.
Yeah.
A sound would be in the stadium, but that's for the preliminaries and the after match. But not throughout.
Just think.
Why you have sound in the stadium when there are no people there? I don't understand.
Huh?
You have sound in the stadium when there's no people there?
Yeah,
apart from if you invite the dignitaries and the press.
The sound is basically the PA system,
Oh, okay. You're talking about the PA system. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But look, we did beat the US. The records may not show it. But that team is a lesser team, frankly. So we did beat the US, and they'll admit that they were beaten, even though the scores don't reflect it. So hopefully we can get the same result against Mexico. With this being an official result versus, what's played on the field.
Yeah, man, but we will see what will happen. You understand? Just hope
man. I want to go to the game, people. I want to go to the game. But we have to await the accreditation. I am still awaiting that.
Oh, I forgot you're media now, so you can go to games. I'm gonna try to get past the game too. I'm try to figure it out. I just one channel I get past, so we can go game.
Yeah, man, more going at the empty stadium. Yes, remember VAR will be using in this round. Yes, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Why now? VAR should have been used from the inception of the competition.
Wait, good. Is it too late? Is it too late for the government to change their mind pertaining to funds?
In terms of
it got too late. Today is Sunday, the game is Thursday. You probably got too late to set up the ticketing system and all of these things.
If you just come buy a ticket, brother.
But remember say JFF, remember say no, I think them gone with the whole digital vaccination something now. So even if them have everything there, so well, I don't know. But just
which digital vaccination something?
Them gone.
Remember the link with them have and you can sign up and then you buy it.
Yeah, but I said now I want to know the digital vaccination thing because but vaccination card still a paper.
I think you can actually them gone digital some aspects right now, man. I think them have a digital records right now. It's not just paper.
Yeah,
them have
listen,
too late. I think it's too late.
Foolishness system.
So what percentage of Jamaican population has been vaccinated?
Probably 1 million. And I'm still afraid that we shadow.
So that's what, about 40%, 35%?
Yeah. And I'm still
I think you reach full 40%.
Be afraid of our shadow.
But I think you reach 40 for it still.
Shane Rodney, link Simon. For what?
You probably I say forget the accreditation for going.
No, I know Simon did.
No, you probably think of Simon if you go link, forget access, man. No, probably that.
If you expound, I'm there, so I chat too much and I chat a little bit. You need to expound their statement, Mr. Shane Rodney.
Brain Journey saying at 20%.
CC,
that's not a lot. Is it because wait? So is that the other 80% do not want to be vaccinated?
Because the people feel forced in that corner.
Yeah, see the CC. They don't have the digital vaccination card now.
Someone said 70%.
I think them started from the start of the year.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, through me have the vaccine for the time I come. I never bother.
What vaccines do they have in Jamaica? Is it AstraZeneca?
Everything.
Every one of them.
Them have Pfizer, Johnson and Johnson.
So you can get it if you don't say Johnson Johnson. That's not a vaccine. That's trouble. So I would say Johnson Johnson. I'll stay away from that. I hate to knock you Johnson Johnson, but your vaccine doesn't have the best reputation.
They have Pfizer.
I think Moderna and Pfizer are.
Then have I think Moderna there.
Yeah, man. All
Moderna there, man.
So why wouldn't people just take the vaccine though? I don't
them have one them says named Sander Farm or something.
There's a lot of alright, see, you see Jamaica there's a lot of conspiracy theories.
Yeah, but they announced that the vaccine is coming from China.
There are Chinese vaccine, there are Russian vaccines.
But I'm saying to you that when you got announced that on a Jamaican cranky, you cannot do that. The Jamaican don't want that.
So Jamaicans are kind of superstitious to most things in a cranky.
It's not even superstitious. I'm saying to you that if a shoes come from America or China, as much as
the American
Chinese thing, American
one no good.
No, but all the shoes come from China. No, see, you're confused. All the shoes are made in China. So wherever it comes from.
No, but I'm saying to you, even if it is made there, if the Senate
remember they pay you for what you want, you know. So if you want quality quality product, you can get it from China. It's just that you have to pay for it.
Yes.
So it's not like everything that comes from China is below standard. No. Just know that if you want high quality stuff, you pay for it.
20.5% fully vaccinated.
Wow.
That's
607. Is that the lowest in the Caribbean?
607,000 people.
Out of what, 2.5 million?
Cranky. I've literally heard persons having discussions already. And the man said the reason why I'm not take the vaccine, him no want to chip in him.
Oh.
Yeah. So
there's a liquid chip.
Yeah, apparently.
I didn't know. You know what is liquid chips, you know.
But once you have your phone, you know.
Huh?
But once you have your phone, you know, your Duckland, so them have AstraZeneca in the country too. And AstraZeneca.
Listen, I just think it's.
You know, so them people are easy though. Wanna leave the man them alone, no man.
I thought we were off the hacker subject. We're hacker. After delete his media accounts. I mean, hacker. Now you can get some peace, hacker.
It's just a rebellion thing, coach. Because if you have your child and you are forced on them to eat them greens, eat your greens, or eat this or eat that, they're going to rebel against it and probably just throw it away. They're not. So it's the way in which they have approached the whole situation from day one. And then if the leader or the chief in charge is going to say the vaccine are there, we now have no more lockdown, we now have no this nor that. Yet still, who are the persons who are vaccinated still under some
can't move about.
Can't move about.
So here's my view on that, which may be controversial, which is.
Well, on Cranky. Cranky, just give me a second, me read. Upbeat is asking if there are any reserve players. I don't know, but I should think so. I heard that players are on standby, but it was not communicated to the media. Only the 23 players were sent out to the media. Go ahead, Cranky.
I do believe that if you have made a vaccine available to everyone, and same here too, and they've had enough time to get vaccinated, they choose not to. I don't think you should restrict people's movement as much, unless if you get infected, then you should isolate, right? But you can't live in a vacuum, and you can't say I'm not getting vaccinated, when you're then more susceptible to the virus, and it's detrimental to your health.
Cranky, I don't believe this thing with the stadium. I think it's deeper than this vaccine thing. I don't think it has anything. I think it's deeper than this COVID thing, because if you look at Jamaica throughout the day, you will never know that there is a virus out. Trust me, you will never.
And people are not masked up and there.
Persons have their mask, but persons have their mask under them chin more than over them nose.
Well, maybe they breathe through their chin.
But looking,
I don't know. I mean, it must be.
But if you really look into it, still, I'm just saying that, for example, the thing about how these things are set up, you realize this like division wise. Cranky and me are friends, and because Cranky don't get vaccinated, it's like me ostracize cranky, or me criticize cranky, or me have cranky half an hour. You understand, which is
Yeah.
cranky's personal decision.
Sure.
It's like you're at war with people because a person not vaccinate. And if me get vaccinated and cranky don't vaccinate, how does it affect me that cranky doesn't vaccinate? That is the question that a lot of persons are
Yeah.
asking. Because people that are complaining about a man not vaccinated are the people that are vaccinated. Complaining about Chevron not being vaccinated. So that is the big division. That
Well,
is
but CC, I think part of the complaint is this: is that if everyone is vaccinated, governments place less restrictions on their citizens. Think about the UK, for example, where they're lifting all their restrictions. They plan to do so in the next couple of weeks, right? People are in stadiums, even though in some countries that's vaccinated, like Germany, see stadiums are empty in a lot of places, right? But in the UK, they're planning to lift all restrictions, or most restrictions across the board, in terms of how people integrate, engage, and how they socialize. So the question is that if everyone is vaccinated, you're more apt to allow people to congregate. Think about the US, for example. People are in the stadiums watching games, watching NFL playoffs. Stadiums are full because they believe a significant portion of the population has been vaccinated. So they allow you to mingle more because they think the effect is going to be less debilitating on the citizens in general. Hospitals won't be filled up, resources won't be utilized to help people recover versus if you're not vaccinated.
But look at it, Frankie. In the countries that have the highest, the higher vaccination rate, and they have the people in stadium and stuff. I mean, probably Jamaica per capita, you would say certain things, but to me, Jamaica have one of the lowest vaccination rate. Yet still, I think it's not as the whole COVID thing hasn't been as bad compared to some countries that have the highest vaccination rate, but still have spreading, and them still have a multiple people. I've never heard Jamaica have 5,000 cases in one day.
How will you know? How will you know? Wait. CC.
No, that's how I'm saying to you, reported wise.
Yeah. That's the CC. That's the problem. In most countries, I think less than half the cases are reported.
Well,
even here,
even in Jamaica, I think a lot of people would have it. But because of the testing, you see, the testing is one of the key things in Jamaica. You know? Persons will feel ill and they are not going to go to get tested
bad flu
because they believe they just stay home, treat it, and also they believe that, well, not they believe, there is a cost to get tested.
Yeah.
So that is one of the hindrance, and to do the PCR, it's expensive, and many persons don't want to go pay the minimum $4,000 to do a rapid.
Not getting, I know we don't want to digress into the whole vaccination discussion, but I'll just say this finally: not getting vaccinated is having a significant detrimental effect on the economy in Jamaica. Think about a lot of things you do, like in tourism, which is major GDP contributor. A lot of things that you do in terms of commerce and otherwise get affected by the population not being significantly vaccinated and the restrictions placed on the citizens. And they're able to do commerce and to engage. So, I mean, I don't know why there would be more receptiveness to being vaccinated. I don't understand.
All right. The people in my cuss about this vaccine talk now. We'll go back to football.
Easy, you're not going to hear that because it's okay. I asked a question about the substitute. The substitution. Do you believe that players, separate and apart from the 11, whatever team is started, is used? Do we have the substitutions that can fill in at any particular post?
Well, no. So we do have at center forward. We do have in the center of the defense. I don't think we have that right back. We have it left back. I don't think we have it on the wings. In fact, we don't even have the starters on the wings, who I believe are sufficient to make us, differentiating forwards on the wings. So I wouldn't expect the substitutes to be able to be filled in well in some positions. But in some positions we do. In the center of the park, we have 4 central defenders, all of whom have played at some point in time, except for maybe Pinnock, who's only played a couple of games. And he's playing well for Brentford. So, and on the left, we had Greg Lee, who played brilliantly in the last game, only for a half. And we have Taxi. Keeper, I don't think so, even though I think CC made a statement earlier, which I think was heresy. I'm sure he was probably drinking. Was it at UCC that talked about I'm on night instead of because he's better with his feet? Was that UCC or was it somebody, your twin? Because I know I heard some comment earlier and it was you misspoke, actually.
I mean, he said that, but you know.
No, but out wide, coach, I don't think we have the players out wide of the requisite, what we're looking for to compete with the Mexicans of the world. We have good players, but I'm not sure they have the skill set that's needed to be as effective as we like them to be.
It's about only. But no, I'm not the one getting at the same vaccine thing. Other vaccine there, brother. Every vaccine at the
No, man, no, get back to the argument.
Yeah,
Me know why you be like cataract.
I thought we dropped the vaccine, now we're talking football again.
I chose somebody in the comment section.
So you have to respond to why CC you sound like somebody.
You know why you be like cataract and pick out one particular something and then change the whole mood of the conversation.
That's true.
Right?
I wasn't calling any name. I'm just saying that's particular person will hear a comment and they just go off for no reason. I mean, people we have our opinion. They have their own opinion. We have to follow it up. No, coach, to answer your question, coach, I don't think we have it in some key positions, but we have it for some. It's a mixed bag.
Right. Hold on, CC, you laugh out, so you have to mute. Me have to mute him, man.
Somebody says Kedarac's second cousin. I thought it was first cousin.
Example. Yeah, so I think I'm looking for a positive result, Positive result. How many points you think we can get, Cranky? Or how many points
4.
you think we should aim for in this round?
We should aim for 9. I think we can get 4.
Aim for 9 now we're gonna get 4?
Look, we have never beaten Panama in a World Cup qualifier. And even though nothing is impossible, I think that's, first of all, it's very difficult to run the table in any round, and even more challenging when you're playing Panama away and Mexico, period. Regardless of where you're playing Mexico. Costa Rica, I think we can win, and we should have won in Costa Rica. Should have beaten them in the Gold Cup, and I think we can beat them any day of the week, especially given the team we have. Mexico, I think we can get a draw at home. Possibly eke out a victory if we're lucky. Panama away, not optimistic, coach. We played them about 18 times, won a few times, haven't beaten them away from home, and I haven't beaten them in a World Cup qualifier. And they handled us pretty easily when we played them at home, even though that was a very discombobulated, not well-constructed team. So I'm not optimistic about playing Panama away from home.
I think we're going in the first game, and then that's basically the catalyst for the rest of the rounds, for the rest of the games, because we beat Mexico. As much as persons are saying you don't need to depend on people, that's a football game. Though. So if you're in a league and you lead by 12 points, you can still lose the league. Just ask Arsenal. Anyway, I'm just saying that whatever is the scenario, the Mexico game, Mexico plays Jamaica, right? And Costa Rica plays Panama. The favorable result is that Panama draw. We just handle our business and Panama don't win. We angle our business against Mexico and Panama don't win. So when we're going to play Panama needs 3 points. Because if you really look into it, it's still, some persons are saying we're out of it, but they're not even really looking at the table. Sometimes I have to wonder if they really look at the table, because if Mexico cannot afford to have a bad window. Panama can't afford to have a bad window. We definitely worse off, and Costa Rica worse off, and all 4 teams will be playing each other. When we're playing Panama, I just want to go into Panama's game with a W. Once we go down there, coming off the back of a win, Panama coming off the back of a loss or a draw, then we'll take it from there.
CC, do you see Panama losing 3 games?
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying lose game.
If Panama do,
If Panama don't remember, Panama is leading us by more than other than points. Panama is leading us by by 3 games right now.
But your question should be, do I see Panama winning a game? I think Panama will get 4 points in this round.
But Panama, I think Panama coach made a statement, that they might go out there go work for that 3 point, because they want to open the gap between the teams that are close behind them. Probably, I think of Jamaica, them attack, Even the same Costa Rica there. So it is going to be a tough one for Panama as well. But we can't say anything until the ball game start play, because Panama has been coming from behind in so many games.
Yeah,
It looks as if they are not going to be losing any game. Yeah. I'm not giving them 4 points.
So we have played 8 games. How many have we won?
1.
Mr. Cranky.
And we went around the table.
You remember the 98 champion, Cranky?
Huh?
Remember
the past. Come out of the past.
No, we're not come out of the past. We're talking everything. Basically, I'm saying to you that the 98 champion, one of people are referred to, was no flying, brilliant champion. It was a miraculous champion. And every other World Cup, the only thing is that this World Cup qualifying, the difference between it and every other campaign is COVID and 8 teams in the final round. That's the difference, There's 8
No. The difference in this campaign is that we have more quality teams that we're competing against. That's the difference.
I don't even think that is it.
Teams have improved.
No, it is. The Canadas of the world weren't competitive.
Yeah, but Cranky, I'm saying to you that if it wasn't for COVID, the congested fixture and everything, I'm saying that basically, even if as competitive as they are, the matches wouldn't have been this congested, and therefore would have had a better opportunity in terms of qualification, even though everybody's facing the same scenario.
CC, you just answer your own question, which is everyone are operating on the same model in terms of availability of players, COVID, fans not in the stands. Some countries are better than others, because US can have fans. But conceptually, most of the situations are similar, right? So I don't know how we make a distinction and say, well, 98 versus now, or the congested fixture. We just haven't played as well as we can play, and we have also not had some good luck. Because frankly, in the last window, we could have won both games.
Yeah,
we could have won both games easily. We won 2 of 3. No, I'm sorry, we could have won 2 of 2.
But thank you. You just answered my question also. Yeah. In that last window, what was the gap between the first game and the second game? And how many games was in that window?
It wasn't a gap that did it. Against the US, we played. We weren't great, but we got the better chances to win, frankly. And even though they scored first. And when we played El Salvador, we should have won the game. We gave a goal in the last 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
The comment section, I say, I'm bringing them into the conversation.
Well, no, that's coaching. We don't control the
yeah.
Coach control the comments.
Burke, I don't know I'm the Burke.
Who is Burke?
Damien.
Hey, hold back comment. They come in. Someone come in quick and fast. And see the man read the people them comments. All right, me just read Burke one.
Yeah. But I'm saying, brother, I got score money.
But you should thank Burke for his comment, because he's right.
Big up yourself, Burke.
That's kind.
All right, Jeremy and Mitchell is saying he don't think Costa Rica can beat Panama, plus them play very slow, and Panama is good at coming back from 1 or something, 2 goals down, and will create a lot of chances.
You can't post the comment now, coach?
Yeah, man, we can't post them.
Everybody can read them.
Yeah,
Panama, coach, how many points do you think we realistically can get this window?
Oh, me did ask that a while ago. You did for answer now. You did.
Me, 7.
LA Lewis style.
I think we can beat Mexico, we can beat Costa Rica. But I don't see us getting a win in Panama.
It's a drawing in the middle. They're not bad. Listen, man, them should have employ. I told them employ the tactics that I said from day one. Win at home and get a result on the road.
The previous regime tactics was play the ball long and hope for the best. So.
Well, it wasn't the best because we played it long and it didn't work out very well.
The formation can be 3-1-3. 3 points plus 1 point plus 3 points. Listen, 7 points to me is good enough. I want to go battle it.
No, I think the previous regime was unlucky, you know, because it's a catch-22. If we won the last 2 games, you would have had the previous regime. So, look, some people would have preferred us not to be in this situation. I prefer to have won the last 2 games because I would have been close to qualified. I don't care who's really coaching the team, you know, so long as we're winning.
No, but if a matter of cranky, man, because I remember, you know, we need.
People talk about the DML team. I say I did want the goal go in. In a response to what coach the team. At 3 points me want. I'm not business about what coach the team, brother. At 3 points me want. But even business out the on the field. You don't go and say Jamaica them represent. And them now represent Peru. And I back pass and make man go score one way. That's all me want to know.
Hey, hold on. We'll stop that about such man and we'll stop that about such man.
I mentioned a statement.
So coach, you should post a poll, my coach, around expectations for the window. Meaning maybe up above or below in terms of points, because you can't post every single. Yeah.
Yeah, me ask about if you believe that this squad can get us there. That poll is happening now. We can probably stop that now because 75% of the people are saying yes.
Yeah.
But we say yes to coach. When I know about the Jamaican fans, they are very pessimistic in nature, but they are very optimistic about outcomes when it comes to winning. They can't digest the fact they may lose. So they really will say they're going to lose. Most of them will say they're going to win. Even when winning looks remote, still I say they're going to win, coach. They can't bet against them side.
Yeah, the brain drain gone. Brain drain gone.
Brain drain was watching the football game. His team must have lost.
Oh, probably last time gone.
That's the best.
But coach, you know, do you think we're gonna have like Antonio for all 3 games?
Yeah, man.
I'm not sure he can play all 3 games though. You're talking about that's a Thursday, Sunday, Wednesday. I mean,
that's one thing that we'll have to look at again. That's what I was.
Then you gotta go back and play on the weekend.
I don't think we start. I think we play in Mexico, Panama, and if all goes well in those games, meaning 6 points, we start somebody else, Costa Rica.
You think the reason why he probably called up a Javon East was mainly for the Costa Rica game?
No.
People, I hear some people saying that.
No,
remember it could be availability of players in a man.
Yeah, that as well, but
yes, Jay, winning your own game should always be the intent. I'm not even sure what is the strategy before, but I mean, like right now we have a better record away.
No, Pagan, I just say still no Pagan. I said we know we're not gonna have Antonio. That was all my thinking, because as much as we might say yo players them call in, we can't realistically ask all of them for play all 3 games, basically. We can't ask.
Can't ask. Ring the bell.
No, I don't ring the bell.
I mean, a while ago, man.
All I'm saying though is, whatever happens in terms of who plays in the other games, it depends. Everything is on Thursday's game. So if Thursday game will lose, I don't think Antonio play back 90 minutes full. And I rest I can play. If Thursday will lose. So we have to win Thursday to keep everything alive in terms of.
So players. What if we draw?
We draw the game.
Wouldn't it keep it alive still?
That's still keeping 7 points alive. Anything other than 7, coach. That make no sense, no?
So the minimum we should be looking for is 7.
Or 6 is real.
No.
7.
The thing about it, CC, the reason why I say this, at this point, we should not only be looking at points, we should be looking at games as well. We only have 6, Panama is leading us by 3 games at the moment. They're leading us by 3 games, and there are 6 games remaining.
Well, Panama, listen, I tell you, so don't worry about Panama, brother. I tell you already, round I got done. I'm tell you.
Panama is a 6-point game, isn't it?
The round is going to be finished with 3 with the past 16 points.
Well, you over man, tell us, huh?
Just don't yourself.
CC optimistic. CC optimistic, man. I gotta lie.
Just check them back, man. I tell them, man, just check them back. When this come through, you know, every man I go to come on the street. What is the lotto number? But I can't go give you the number there, but we can tell you.
So you're not rich, CC, you're rich?
Listen, my identity is...
In CC, you're rich?
Well, I'm rich. What when I say rich, what do you mean? Money?
You know me at that, man. Monetary.
I don't know how you predict that we're going to be 16 points with Panama when they're a resilient team.
Panama, Mexico, and Jamaica will be all on 16 points.
Panama is never out of a game, you know, the way they've been playing.
They don't need to be out of a game, Cranky, I'm telling you. Mexico lose 2 games in the last window, and they never lose a game before.
True, Mexico has been more vulnerable than expected, actually. So I don't disagree.
Panama.
Let's hope if we beat them, we're going to have a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of optimism going into the Panama game. We may get brought onto reality and things may change, but let's hope we can win the first. Let's take it one game at a time.
I wish someone had to say I'm going to beat me if he loses him money. I'm not telling you if you got better house, bro. I'm telling you
that's what Desmond is saying.
Vibes are dick. I'm not saying go bet your house. But I'm saying to you that whatever, listen, probably I am the most optimistic.
If you bet your house, it's no longer your house.
But I'm telling you that we are all 3 teams are finished by 16 points. Thank you. Remember, you heard it here first. 3 teams are finished.
I know, and there's no repercussions for you saying that. You're not losing anything by saying that.
Exactly.
So why am I not losing anything?
So you sound like a genius if it materializes. And nothing will happen if it doesn't. Right? You're going to sound like a genius if it happens that way. And if it doesn't happen that way, who cares? So it does. So you're not losing anything.
No, man, if I beat man, if I tell you,
they're not beating you. For what? You're like a lot of people here in this forum who, like ourselves, we want to win. We may be realists. We may be optimists. We may be pessimists. Whatever it is we are. But we all want the same thing, which is for us to be victorious come next Thursday.
Yo, Kevin Williams, listen. I said, though, like, literally, man, I tell you, man, all the way I go finish, but listen, weekend gone, I witnessed something, I'm going to look at it and say, hey, oh, they mean say this team around over the league. I'm see Southampton say, hey, not in our house. So, right now, as far as I see, football no sleep on nobody yard. So,
what do you mean? So you're not on football at your yard, CC? Me have football on my yard.
No. He's right. His football doesn't sleep. His football is always awake.
Coach, you know, say, yo,
football is always awake, ready to be kicked.
I'm speaking metaphorically, Coach. All I'm saying is, though, right, then we can tell you, but we are finished. All 3 teams are finished by 16 points, man. That is what I believe. Because, as I tell you, I saw a round ago. It's just one time.
So Teddy Lee is prognosticating that we're going to beat Mexico, and Mexico is going to win 2 and lose 1 to us. So Teddy Lee, why us versus say Panama? Mexico losing to Panama.
Hey, Coach, 16 are number for the year. You know, my mom tell us a 16 team within the Premier League, and all of a sudden, we hear the man them say a 16.
Hey, Coach. I told you earlier, because I make the man Overman talk to him. You see all these associations he has around 16 Premier League and 16 points.
No, but I'm saying to you that I said 16 teams. I never even knew about the plan to reach to 16. And all of a sudden, I come here 16. So I said, no, but I mean, yeah. I'm just saying.
Your superstitions are going on.
That before sight or hindsight.
CC, your superstitions are coming out tonight, CC. I noticed that now. They're very obvious.
I'm saying whether that before sight or hindsight can keep. Right now it's foresight I'm doing, but before it was hindsight. I don't know, but I'm saying, yeah.
Look, we all hope that we beat Mexico. It's possible. Is it probable? It's tough, right? They've not had the best campaign. given their prior standards. So they are beatable. And as Coach Minzy mentioned that they may not have all their players, but their players are so interchangeable. In fact, they could bring in players who play better than the person playing the previous game. They have so many quality players in their team. They probably are struggling to find their right squad, a right team like we are. But I'm still concerned about out wide, who we have out wide playing. So I think we have improved in the middle of the park with DJ, Ravel, and with Stewart.
Lamar Walker and Peter Leverson as well.
Okay, look, I'm not on this.
Wait. What going on a while ago, Coach?
I'm not going to dispute that. That's what you feel. I'm just doing that tonight. You don't want me to miss out Lamar Walker and Peter Lee, so yes.
Damian Barrett, no my boss. But remember, you're in the same optimistic camp, so I don't know why you behave like say. I'm telling you already, 16 is the number. But no, 16 is the number. What does CC stand for? Calm and cool. Calm.
By the way, I didn't mention this tonight. I should have mentioned. I forgot. I just want to say on this forum, congratulations to my alma mater for doing what you normally do in terms of winning. It's like
whatever.
No, I'm not gonna talk about it. I don't gloat.
Because
people gloat.
Because I'm a JC, in a cranky. Because I'm a JC.
Oh yeah. Well, no, JC has won most Manning Cup, right? Except for this year. Anyway, but the point I'm making is this: is that I want to congratulate my KC team. Congratulate them. They have done well again. They have made us proud. The proudness that we feel is pervasive. We feel it all the time in many disciplines. I want to say, Casey, thank you again for making me get a smile on my face. And JC, thanks for being my beaten stick. But anyway, we can talk about the Reggae Boyz.
Listen, but we already tell them.
I say 5 in 7.
Listen,
5 in 7 from school. 5 in 7.
Let me tell Teddy Lee how we are gonna finish by 16 points. Can you say my math wrong, You see, that's why I'm telling you, man, them now look for the mathematics, coach, or the arithmetic, You understand them need to go STEM. Invest in STEM. Anyway.
You're counting a Gino. Then can't
listen, Mexico, when Jamaica beats Mexico, when Jamaica beats Mexico, that's 10 points Jamaica, no points Mexico. Mexico remains on 14 points. Panama and Costa Rica draw. Panama is on 15. Costa Rica is on 10 points. When we play Panama, Panama loses. Panama remains on 15. Jamaica is on 13. Costa Rica now beats Mexico. Costa Rica is now on. No, Costa Rica and Mexico is what it is. Costa Rica draws with Mexico. So, no.
Like I said, voting is in China because
no, have it, man.
It doesn't look.
The show is coming up to
actually the show come to an end.
Yeah.
Me send coach it already still. Coach, remember me send this already. Me don't have the mathematics and don't do it already. Like I first me say. So coach knows me say it already.
I know what you say. You're gonna say Costa Rica gonna have 11, and Mexico gonna have what? 15. It's all gonna go up to 16 eventually.
Everybody ever go
it's
to
possible, but I don't think it's probable. You're gonna have more victories than draws, I think, in this round. Thursday will tell us where we are. Thursday will tell us where we have hope.
Well, when the players land and them get them COVID testing and everything good,
Costa Rica can get 16 points steadily. Costa Rica beat something there. Mexico at 12 points. That.
Right? Costa Rica is ahead of us, they're the fourth.
Yeah, Costa Rica beat Mexico is 12 points. Costa Rica draw the next game is 13 points. Just see, I don't know.
Costa Rica are on 9 points.
We have to just take the game, take it one game at a time. To make us see what happens Thursday.
I'm sure the Costa Rican fans are saying after this window they'll have 18 points.
Anyway, 18, 19, 16, Jamaica qualified.
We would all love that.
2026?
We would all love that. See. We would all want it at me, you know. But there's sometimes you have to be. It's not.
Here's the pessimism coming out of me. So we have played 8 games and won one game. Only us can be like that, you know. We won 1 out of 8 of us, we go qualify. Only 6 left.
The only thing is, Cranky. The only thing Cranky can say, it's a different regime.
It's different regime.
So
same players, different regime. And most of the same players, different regime.
Wait, coach.
So we have gotten 2 through the coast because he came in, transformed Chelsea. They won the Champions League. So maybe we'll have the same thing with Paul Hall in Jamaica. Maybe transform them.
I don't know.
If the first half against Peru was anything, it showed potential. We'll have to agree on that.
Yes.
But I think but you know what? That was the players though, right? Because the coach can't control the ball for them.
What I'm trying to say now.
Yeah.
What I was saying now, you can see the difference in how the team played. So it's either the other players. So that's why I don't believe what that individual had mentioned before that wasn't in his instructions. Because it showed that the players can play.
I do think though, there's more intensity. There's more intensity in World Cup qualifiers than they are in friendlies. Right? There is a much more tense game. There's much more at stake. People are playing with much more vigor. They're playing much more with national pride when they're playing in World Cup qualifiers. Everything's at stake versus friendlies, you may be a little more relaxed, especially if the game is assured. You're playing all out in World Cup qualifiers. So, look, they did play decent in the first half against Peru. You can't deny that. But it was even some of the players who we don't necessarily have the same view of their game who were playing well. Some of the lesser players, or lesser known players, were playing well. So,
all right, we have the leader online. I can't understand how the leader is a leader and him always turn up late. Whether calling late or coming on the panel late.
Who's the leader?
What's up?
Oh, leader's here.
Man. Hi.
Yeah, man.
Hey, look here.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you guys all the while, you know. Big artists always close shows still, you know. Anyway, look here. Let me just give Cranky a little thing here. Cranky.
Yeah.
Look here. Look at this basic fact. Okay. I have 3 matches to play. Okay. 2 coaches doing 2 different teams. Okay. One particular coach draws 2 matches, loses 1. Another coach loses 2 matches and wins 1. Which has a better record?
Repeat that again. I missed that.
The one that wins, right? Those single game. Look here now. Probably because he's more attacking. One of the problems we have had a very defense-oriented coach before. We have another coach now that's coming with a different orientation. So to use the thing to say that because we have only gotten a single win because of how that previous coach was. We don't know we're going into something uncharted territory where we don't know what we're really going to get yet, you know. If this coach here can win us 2 matches and draw 1 in this round, you know, we actually in there. Plus the other fact you have to look at, you know, all teams drop points. There are matches that have happened that people did not expect. Who would have expected Canada to be where they are? Remember, you know, Canada was never expected to have even been in this part of the World Cup qualifying at all. They weren't supposed to be there. And look where they are now. So we can't know. As that man said, boy, Obia man can't tell you, but there are certain basic things. We have made a change with our driver. So we can't say that we won't. And we can see the style of play already in 1 match, at least for the first half. Mm-hmm. The only thing is, can the players that he has selected, can they keep it up? Because one of the things I've noticed is that unless he makes his changes and we can keep it up for the entire 90 minutes, it can probably work. Because how I saw them play against Peru in the first half.
Yeah. So here's my rebuttal to that. So in the last window, it wasn't because we're employing or deploying a defensive strategy why we didn't win those 2 games. First of all, in the El Salvador game, we just tuned out for a short period and paid for it. In the US game, we won the game. That's not disputable. So 6 points
in the hold on.
from those 2 games.
We won the game after the last. We're not looking to win in the last gasp.
Yeah. But you know when you attack, you're more vulnerable, right?
Right. Yeah. But as I said, 2 coaches. A coach that's going to draw me 2 matches and lose 1, and a coach that's going to lose 2 and win 1. It's more points right away. So at this stage, we have no. If the coach was doing that from the start and getting 3 points instead of the single point, we would have been better off. If he was putting more out there instead of trying to draw alone, not to lose, and try to win. The problem is that we had a coach that was trying not to lose instead of trying to have a coach that was trying to win.
Yeah, so I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't agree with the view that when we selected a team, especially in the middle of the park, we made some selection which one would query or had concerns about. My concern still is, even if you're going to attack, I don't see where the wing play is coming from. I don't see where we have the quality wingers to allow us to be effective in the final third.
Well, look here. For me, it seems obvious that I'm going to be looking at Lamar Walker. I'm going to look what he's going to be bringing to the table. I'm expecting something special from that kid. I'm going to tell you. Antonio?
Any surprises in the team, leader? Any surprises for you?
To be honest, the biggest one that I saw, but then again, it can't be a surprise, is that they retained Alvas Powell, to be honest. But when you look at it, who else is there? Once you have Javian Brown, you do need coverage. Mm-hmm. And you really look at the team. Really, a lot of us, a lot of people, I don't hear anybody mentioning that Fisher is gone. You know? And that is significant enough. Right? The fear fact that Haka, it was obvious what sometimes, as a coach, I don't know if you guys know this, sometimes as a coach, you want to get rid of a player, but you need for them to help to get rid of themselves. Right? So you make them show themselves up in a game. And that, I think, was what was done with Haka. I think that's it with him. But personally, you can see at least that, we know our problems. Normally before this, Fisher and Powell were our first choices. We know that, boy, the 2 of them probably don't make 1. But we have to have a backup for Javian Brown. Powell, next best option, to be honest. We don't have anybody else. And we can't bring a debutant now at this stage. So Kevin...
So before you leave, because we almost finished, what would be your starting 11?
My starting 11 for this? The 3 at the back sounds tempting, to be honest. However, boy, I'm going to go with the 3 at the back because you have the centre halves that are there, and the only way I'm going to call Pinnock into the team is if I'm going to be playing 3 at the back, and that seems obvious to me, right? The only I have a little concern with Mariappa coming from halfway around the world to be coming here to this match. I don't know if he has left as yet. I don't know, but it's a very, very long trip to leave from Australia to come and then start the match. So I don't know, right? Okay, so I'm going to say, okay, we're going to go with 3 at the back. I'm going to have to go with Taxi because I don't know if we're going to do Greg Lee for his debut. Well, not debut, but for start him at home here, I don't know. It can work out that we start Taxi and bring on Greg Lee because I don't think Taxi will not have the legs to last. One of the things that's going to be key for the coach is to keep up the tempo, so to have the changes. So we'd have Greg Lee coming on, but Taxi starting, Javian Brown on the other side, right? So it's going to have them there, right? After that, of course, we're looking at Speedy Williams, revelation. So far, he has been the most improved player. We're going to have him there. Ravel has played in Mexico. A lot of people have looked past this. He has done very well there. He is going to be that trump card against the Mexicans. Okay? I'm going to tell you that. Okay? So look for Ravel in there with Speedy. The next thing now is Kevin Stewart. Once you don't have Once you don't have my guy there not here, Grant, it looked like Kevin Stewart going after the one that's going to probably start. Because they did the same thing you tried with Grant, and Grant did well against the Mexicans. Kevin Stewart is an upstep from Grant right now, so I'm going to look for him there. Okay? So after that, no, I'm looking at Antonio, and I'm going to throw in Lamar Walker.
So you'll play Antonio Lamar Walker up top. So your team is Mariappa, Pinnock, Javon Brown, and Taxi out wide. In the middle, you have Ravel, you have Speedy, you have Stewart, and then you're playing Lamar Walker and Antonio.
Yeah.
Blake picks himself.
But, yeah.
But does Lamar Walker have the potency up front to be really effective playing up top?
The thing is, we are going to have to make this, what is going to be dynamic with the team now is the coach is going to have to be able to go to the bench and put them in and keep up the tempo. Because that's one of the things that I see that he's going to do. That's why I'm doing an extra in taxing. That normally what happens with the previous coach is that he'll keep on the player for an extended time. He's going to bring in the fresh legs. So probably about a little after halftime, once he sees taxi going, you're going to see that step come in with the Greg Lee to step up the pace. There'll be definitely a change after Junior Fleming too. You can expect to probably see him probably replace Lamar because you're going to have this. That's the thing I'm going to look for from him now, because one of the things we didn't have in the past was changes made at the right time. Changes with the coach previously waited until we were in a problem. You never had changes that were made that were proactive. They were reactive. He always reacted instead of being proactive and putting the pressure on. So I'm looking at if we can have Mexico at 0-0 up to halftime, and then he steps up the pace. I'm expecting something.
Are we able to press the Mexico team? Would you press or would you play?
Yes.
And how do you press?
Look here. No. Look here. As I said, who we have used before. Try remember what we have been used to before. We have had a coach with a philosophy that although he's very defensive, he basically plays not to lose. So hold on. When we played the first half against Peru, which I'm going to use that as a template, what the coach probably looked at, because the Peruvians are the template for the Mexicans, So that's what I'm seeing. I'm looking for that sort of thing in that same first half. And I think with players that have been playing, because most of those players that played the other day weren't playing at all, nothing. So I'm hoping that with more players that have been playing regularly, that we can maintain it at least to 75 minutes. If we can maintain it to 75, Antonio will take care of the Mexican. Mexicans not going to like playing against Antonio. Look here, there's no team, I think, in CONCACAF that's going to like playing against Antonio. And I think Antonio has been held back.
The problem is that we have to be able to get the ball to Antonio. And we have not been successful doing
and
so.
I said,
because we can't
we have one player that we have one player in the team that is a trump card that we didn't have when we played in Mexico, who would have made a difference. Was played in Mexico and done very well. And that player is going to be playing. Right. He is. I don't know if you have seen clips of Ravel playing in Mexico, but trust me, he is a trump card. He's going to be the one.
We saw Ravel against Pinnock, but it wasn't pretty. Because the problem we have is
Ravel did not have. He didn't have anybody to basically do that. No, cranky. Yeah. Sometimes you don't know the politics. Sometimes people can do things. I won't go in there, but they can do things to basically have different results. That team had no steel in the middle. There was no steel there. Think about that team. I won't say anything more than that.
No, I know DJ played there with Ravel, but they're supposed to be more ball possession. They may not be able to win the ball or intercept the ball, but they should be able to at least retain the ball when they had it. You had Roof, you had Antonio, You had Ravel, you had DJ.
You had no defensive midfielder in there. That was a big hole in the team.
Yeah.
And that was very deliberate. I won't say anything more. Let's move on.
Okay.
Oh, what is man?
What's your prediction for this window in terms of points from the 3 games? What's your prediction?
7 points. 7 points. 7 points. And as in football, we're not going to get all 9. That's the only problem. However, I'm looking at the prediction where a number of teams might finish. I don't know about 3 teams. But to be honest, I'm seeing where we're going to finish just 1 point outside of qualifying. Sad to say, 1 point. I did my homework, and teams are going to drop points. Teams are going to drop points, right? So don't think that. Try remember, Mexico hasn't been doing perfect, right? So just you have to do the maths on that, right? At this stage, if we can do that and get 7, I can't say what will happen in the last round, but my prediction is we might do very well, but we might just finish by a single point. And that will come back to haunt us based on decisions that were not made after the Gold Cup.
All right.
We waited too long to make certain decisions. That's it.
All right, leader. Thank you very much. We're going to put a cap on it right now.
All right, bless up.
Man.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. So,
okay. Yeah, man.
We're going to put an end to the show right now, people. But, this week is going to be very, very busy for us, Because ball are going to roll. And like I said before, tomorrow I'll be having an interview with Otto Bolden. Wednesday, we'll be having an interview with the Hartford Athletic coach over there in Connecticut. You can't afford to miss that. He'll be talking about the Jamaican ballers that are in the camp. You know what I mean? So, looking forward to that. So, definitely, we are very thankful for all the people who turn out. The panelists, big up yourself.
Coach, you're missing the biggest thing happening this week. We talk about Hartford and Otto Bolden. Very good interviewer, and what happened on Thursday?
Yeah, man, the match are going to go on Thursday, and we're
expecting... You don't talk about that either. You just talk about them other things they are doing for the side.
For the side,
For the side, cranky.
By the way, when I say we come into up coach, Costa Rica not in a 16 points. It's Jamaica, Panama, and Mexico. I'm just leave it at that. Costa Rica not in the league. Jamaica, Panama, and Mexico are going to finish by 16 points. Leave it as that.
All right, cool. So, yeah, man, remember the game, people, on Thursday. Massive, massive game. The truth is that there will be no fans in the stands, and that is really a deterrent, but definitely we're hoping. So, we are going to support the ballers, them, hoping to. Well, we understand that some of the ballers coming in tomorrow. Hopefully, all of them will come in tomorrow. In the afternoon, they'll be here. So, training might be on Tuesday, Wednesday. So, let's see what will happen. All the best for wishing this team. We want them to get that 3 points in this game coming up. So that definitely we'll be able to kickstart or revitalize our campaign. Because it's kind of moving shaky right now. I need some vitamins, right, Cranky? And some supplements.
You need some protein powder, vitamin, need enough stuff. To build a structure, you need enough stuff.
All right, CC, I'm giving you 30 seconds just to give your closing remarks. 30 seconds.
My closing remarks is that by the end of this window, when we reach into the month of my birth, we will be on 16 points. So that is just my closing remarks is Jamaica to be on 16 points, and we have a dogfight in the next round.
All right, cool. Cranks.
Well, my closing remarks is that CC should get up that Obia man. So the one my prediction in our work. CC, take out your money. I look. My hope, coach, is that we play well. Paul Hall get a chance to implement and institute some of the strategy he wants to employ to really be effective. As the leader, and the leader called himself, says he expects a more attacking approach to the game. And hopefully that will allow us to be successful. Hopefully the players that come in will not have COVID. They'll be ready to go. No one gets injured. They can go back to their clubs and don't have the pressure of playing for the national team. And hopefully on Thursday we'll see a good game and we'll be victorious. And if we win that game, it will really inspire us and create more optimism about going to Panama to get a positive outcome. So it's one game at a time. Hopefully it's a good game on Thursday and that we play well. But more importantly, I want to wish Paul Hall a lot of success. Am I totally comfortable with the 23 that he picked? No. But there's never perfect 23 you're going to pick. Someone's not always going to have someone they think should be in the team. And hopefully it works out well for him and for all of us.
All right. So big up to all the people, the erudites, the panelists, the commenters, the viewers who did not comment. Big up every single person. Those over there on Facebook, big up yourself. Thanks again. It's the end of another weekend's triple treat, but we're looking forward to a great week in terms of talking football. You know, the match will be coming up on Thursday, and then we have an away game next week. Well, 2 games next week. You know, so
coach,
it's gonna be.
I said they're winning at the death and leave and talk about it.
The what? Oh no, no man, the Reggae Boyz supersede that right now, man.
They take over the league. They take over the
yeah. So big up again, people. Until next time, stay safe and please remember that this video was brought to you by Richos Roots Drink. All right, and listen to the ad. You hear the number in there. You can link the number if you want to get some of this Roots drink. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your week, people. Stay safe. Style and flavor.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.